203, the police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Drift Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Who's ready to do some testing this morning? I'm very excited. I'm very excited to do some testing. I'm excited to see how it plays out. See if we can get, good winners today on the fixed strategy. So no real live trading today. Pumani, good morning. Just testing. Okay. We're still testing the strategy. I know it's not as fun as when we do real trades, but I'm taking these next, 5 days. So we started on Wednesday, today, tomorrow, and then over the weekend I'll do some back testing. But I want to get this strategy dialed. And I think we do. I think we have it dialed, but I want to give it more time of just practice. I've got all our liquidity zones mapped out. So if you scroll out, I got all the lows on the 15-minute time frame to pay attention to. I got the day high, day low for yesterday. We're going to get the orb. Same for Ethereum. Ethereum, we got day high, lows, and day low. Look at Ethereum. It had just a massive pump yesterday. Something to take note of. Bitcoin, I put it in the Discord yesterday in our daily analysis chat, but Bitcoin did fill the CME gap. Okay. And just like I expected, once it tapped that CME gap, it immediately rejected. And I think we're going to start going down again. Because that CME gap filled, and I don't think it's going to be as bullish as people want. I don't think we're there yet. I just don't think we're at a bullish state yet. Right now, we're just waiting for the open range. Raddy, great. Good morning. Hope you're having a great day. All right, we're getting that open range. I don't think we have red folder news today, do we? Oh, we do. We have unemployment. It already came out, and it was neutral. Okay. Unemployment was neutral. And then there's no red folder news for the rest of the week, so. Oh, wait. Today's a digital summit. If I'm correct, there's a digital summit. Oh, not this thing. Trump to speak at Digital Asset Summit. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what time it starts today. Oh, this is where the NFT NYC was last year. What time does it start? Michael Saylor. Hey, CEO of Solana. What time does it start? Agenda. Here we go. Main stage. Quick hotel speakers. When does Donald Trump come? Wait, where's the... What day is this? Main stage. He's definitely going to speak on main stage. Imagine they put the president... Oh, 10:40 a.m. So if that's in New York, 10:40 a.m. So that's like 7:40 a.m. my time. Oh, that's right before... Oh, it's virtual. Okay. It's probably not that big of a deal. That's right before the space that I had this morning at 8. Dang it. We'll see if we can catch it. We'll see if we can catch it today. All right. We got... Oh, we still got like 10 minutes, 7 minutes until the orb. Until the opening range is set for us. And right now, for the strategy as we're testing it, I'm not even putting indicators. I'm just drawing lines, okay? I'm not even using indicators right now. I just want to test the strategy of the price action, opening range, the breakout, and break of structure, right? I'm not going to be using any indicators. I'm not going to be using RSI or MACD or EMAs. I'm using nothing but the lines I draw of where liquidity is at, where the opening range is at, the 50% line between the orbit high and low, and then previous day high and previous day low. Not a single indicator is on my screen. So we are literally going off just the basics. Okay. And if honestly, if it works like this, I don't think I will add an indicator. There's no need. The real way you're supposed to trade with the orb is no indicators. It's just based off liquidity and lines that you draw. That's kind of like the real way you're supposed to trade it. The one thing I might add in the future is the one that we were using for value area, because those are powerful. The value area, those are good indicators for liquidity. And then basically I wouldn't even use that, just draw lines. Again, just more lines. I'm excited for today, though. I'm excited to get this tested even more. All right, let's get these zoomed in. Let's get it all ready. Let me feed my dog real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Kings is Beast. Morning. You see my trade from Tokyo Open? Yeah, dude. Killer trade. I love it. Let me know if you got any questions. Let me know if you got any questions. I think I fixed my strategy and we're going to test it today. So hopefully I can start getting dubs like you. Like that was a killer trade you got in Tokyo. And that's the cool thing about the orb. It doesn't just have to be New York session. It could be London, it could be Asia. It works on cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum. If you're someone who wants to try to get like a funded account, it definitely works on like S&P 500, NASDAQ, gold, silver, all the like normal Forex and indices and stuff. Like it works on like options trading and whatnot. Like it works on everything. The thing that I would say it doesn't necessarily work on, which I haven't really tested, but it's like cryptocurrencies outside of like Bitcoin and Ethereum. I haven't really tested it, so I don't know. Like I haven't tested it on Solana. I have tested on Ethereum and Bitcoin, and it does work on those coins. My favorite to do it with is Bitcoin. But eventually when I start getting really comfortable with it, I want to start exploring like how does it react on Solana? How does it react on, maybe like XRP or stuff like that. So see if we can trade maybe those too. But if honestly, like if it works on Bitcoin, why break it, right? Like if it's working, why change, Like you don't need to go to all this other stuff. If it works, it works, right? Like why force it? Here, look, bed. Look at bed. Spent about 12 hours back testing it on different. Last night I took one position, but tested two others, and they all hit. It was Doge, XRP, and Bitcoin. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Doge. That's the cool thing. It really does kind of work on everything, not just Bitcoin. So if you have like some coin that you love more than this, like, okay, we just got the orb. Let's mark it out. Let's also mark out Ethereum's. Okay. We're gonna watch the 1 minute now. And then let me also mark out %50 line. Right there. Okay, let's mark out the 50% line. Okay, Bitcoin broke out once and broke structure to the upside. But remember, every time we took a position when it first broke out like that, it always hurt us. So I'm gonna wait for like a pullback back into the orb, or back to the orb. So we'll see how it looks. But I'm not this. Remember, we gotta wait. It's just too early. Looks like we might have a long opportunity, so we'll see if we get that kind of setup over here. Ethereum kind of playing around with the orb. Okay. Bitcoin actually might be presenting an opportunity. It tested, retested. Let's see if we get a third candle to break above structure. In my testing, I've been entering based off 3 and 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to do one. You don't have to do one. The 3-minute, 2 is great. Same with the 5-minute, too. Okay. Ethereum still kind of bouncing here. I hope you guys can see everything okay. Okay. Bitcoin's back in. But remember, we do not enter a trade, right? You can ask, oh, so Maniac, why aren't you entering to target the middle line? Because it hasn't broken structure. Where's the nearest structure to break? Right now, structure's here. If we need to break that line, or we need to break this line, right? So for Ethereum, where is structure? Here, which we broke, but where is the price? At middle line, so I'm not going to enter that trade, right? And then where is structure? Here. Yeah, this high here would be structure. There, so Bitcoin might give us an entry on to the middle line. I would need this next candle basically to break below this orange line. So now the next structure for Ethereum is down here. Okay, retest on orb for Bitcoin. Looks like it potentially breaks out, but again, we do not enter until we get break of structure. Ethereum's got a little ways to go because right now it's at the middle line, so I'm not entering there. But Bitcoin looks like okay. So if Bitcoin, no, this is the structure. That's not structure here. I need this one to break. So this is short position, and this is a long position, just so we have them ready. So if we need them. Short position, long position. Okay, let's see if we get this. Yep, looks like we might. Entry will be out as soon as this candle closes, if it closes below the orange line. 22 seconds on this candle. Let's see if it closes below the orange line. I mean, with what Ethereum's doing, this could be a big move for Bitcoin. Hopefully it doesn't move too fast in this next 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, enter the position. Okay, we're in, targeting first the middle line. See if we get the middle line. Stop loss is up at this high. Okay. Ethereum is breaking structure also to the downside. Okay, Bitcoin is about to hit our first TP. All right. So Bitcoin, we're going to draw a red line. This will be our stop loss. Okay. Once we hit middle line, stop loss will move down to break even. If we get it. Okay. Ethereum down here. Broke structure. Or, sorry, not broke structure. Broke out of orb. And is pushing. Ethereum moved quickly. Ethereum moved very quickly. Good morning, bag holder. I would love to see Ethereum push in a little and then push out and break this low. So here's our new low. Essentially this guy here. Right? So I want to see Ethereum push in and then break that. So push in and then push out and break structure for me to be comfortable to take a trade. Oh, is Bitcoin not going to give us the middle line? Let's see. There we go. And what would that be if it hit? So it's like a 0.63R. So you're not making a ton of money on this trade, but profit's profit, right? Watching Ethereum here. If Ethereum does go, we're going to put stop loss there. And then we shoot for, you know, honestly, at that point, it'd be just 2R. Like 2R. There we go. Bitcoin's about to hit middle line. I think it should hit soon. Probably in this candle or the next. Okay. All right. Ethereum's giving us our entry. Oh, wow. Look at Ethereum. Okay. Middle line has been tapped for Bitcoin. Stop loss would be moved to break even. Ethereum's giving us our entry here. We'll wait for this candle to close. 38 seconds. All right. Bitcoin's moving nice. Next target would be this low down here. We are at 1.34R if we hit that low. I'm loving Ethereum. Ethereum might have a good move today. 20 seconds. Okay. We're going to get this entry. Twelve, 10 seconds. And we're going to get this entry on Ethereum. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. Boom. We enter. That trade stop loss up at these highs. Targeting for this one, 2R is what I target. Because I don't really have it anything to my left. So I'm targeting 2R for Ethereum. Where is the break of structure on ETH? Right here. Right? So you have this push. Pull back. It broke structure here to the left. Right? But I don't enter on this break of structure. I needed to break the 1 minute pullback. Right? So this little pullback. Right? Essentially made a lower high. And then push, broke structure here. Yeah. This doesn't look like a pullback, right? But it is. This is indeed a pullback. And then if you go to the 15, as I'm looking at the 15 over here, the 15 is also breaking structure to the downside. The 15-minute needs a candle closure, but the 15-minute is also breaking structure to the downside. Ethereum stop loss. is there. So once we hit 2R for Ethereum, and that's why Pumani, like, it's very 1 minute, it's very fast, right? Like, if you didn't catch that, you would have missed it, right? But it looks like it actually might come and stop us out here. We'll see what it does at the orb. We'll see what it does here. It could stop us out on Ethereum. Bitcoin, we got a winner already. We hit so far 0.9R. Let's see if Ethereum stops us out or if it respects the orb. It might stop us out. Looks like it's respecting the orb though. Didn't break back into the orb yet. Let's see. This candle might be our stop out for Ethereum, and then we might get stopped out too here on ETH or Bitcoin up here. But that one's a winner. That one we got a winning trade, so which is nice. Let's see. ETH could go back to fair value gap. Yeah, I could. I just don't really watch that stuff because that's not part of the strategy. Looks like we might get stopped out here on Ethereum. Okay, Ethereum got stopped out. Let's see what Ethereum does now. And remember, if we get the next opportunity, the next structure I'd want to see broken is this. For Ethereum, if we were to go back down, that's the next. But it looks like we might actually, if this pushes in like that, that's our entry opportunity for a long on ETH. Let's see what if ETH gives us an entry here. Oh my gosh, is ETH just going to go straight? Okay, Bitcoin position got stopped out. So that one's done. Let's see if we get another entry opportunity on Bitcoin now. Wow, look at that flip. Okay. Watching Bitcoin now. No entry yet on Bitcoin. Okay, this is technically our entry right here for Ethereum. But it's at the middle line. I don't love that, but it had a major push. So my next target would honestly be this high. But we got the entry signal for ETH. I don't love that for... No, I wouldn't enter that because it's all the way to the middle line. Our first target is the middle line. So I'm not entering that ETH position. Let's see if it gives us... to the orb. Gives an entry at the orb. See if Bitcoin gives us an entry here too. Bitcoin, I would need it to break some structure. Okay, this is structure to the left. It is breaking structure here, right? It broke structure there, broke almost structure here, but not yet, and did not break out of the orb yet up here. So still has yet to break out of the orb, and then I need it to break structure. Either this, or if it creates like a high here and then pushes and breaks that. So and we've had now 1, 2, we're on our third 15-minute candle for the morning. The fourth 15-minute candle in the morning usually gives us the best opportunity. So far, we've had 1 winner, 1 loser. $14 seconds. Okay, let me get this ready. I'm not going to enter on this candle because this is the first break of orb here. I want to see a retest. Either a retest or some kind of push down before and then another push. Ethereum's getting close to orb. See if Ethereum will give us something. ETH could go. Already read that. Okay. Nice little break there. Honestly, that is an entry right there. I'm going to take that. Taking that entry. First target, technically the purple line, but we're just going to go for 2R. Oh, nope. Purple line's first. So purple line comes before 2R. Let's see if we get this on Bitcoin. Yeah, Ethereum might look like it might fall. Honestly, what I think it might be, as we're doing these mock things, I think it might be good to wait for the 15-minute candle to break orb. See how none of these 15-minute candles have broken orb yet? Like, wait for the first 15-minute candle to break orb, then look for the 1 minute. But we'll see. Because this 1 minute, right, broke the structure, gave us what we wanted. Let's see if it works out. But it might be better to wait for a 15-minute candle to break. I would want to see this candle, this next candle, or maybe the one after to break the structure of these highs here for me to target the purple line. And let's get our stop loss. Stop loss is right here for right now for Bitcoin. Once we hit purple line, we'll move it up to break even. And Ethereum's getting close to orb now. Get our stop loss line to see if we get to use it. There we go. Bitcoin's looks like it's going to give us another winner. This one will be 1.54R at this spot. And it looks like for Ethereum, we could have actually taken this entry. I didn't take the entry because usually my first TP is middle line, and I didn't like that that candle opened at middle line. But maybe I'm learning that, like, same for Ethereum over here. I didn't take this candle because it was at middle line, but I could have taken it all the way to the orb low and even a little bit further, right? So that would have been a winning trade. This one looks like it might be a winning trade to orb high. So it looks like even though it might go to middle line, it doesn't mean it's not an entry opportunity for Ethereum, right? So maybe next time I'll take those trades. Even though it had a big pump to middle line, I shoot for the orb high then. And it looks like it gives it to you. So, okay, it looks like Bitcoin's about to hit the purple line. Probably this candle or next. Stop loss will go to break even. And then Ethereum looks like it might break out of orb soon. You know what I just realized? This candle broke structure. I missed that. Look at that on Ethereum. The candle that stopped us out actually broke structure to the upside. Right there. That actually would have been our entry opportunity. But instead we took this one. Oh well. It's hard to do it as it moves that quickly. But you don't chase, right? You don't chase. I'm hoping we get purple line here on Bitcoin. And we're about... Oh, no, we're not. We're still ways out from getting a new 15-minute candle. Something to take note of. Look at this 15-minute candle here on Bitcoin. It looks like it's breaking out really strong on the orb and also breaking structure from this high here and these highs here to the left. So it's looking really good for our position on Bitcoin. I think this candle could tap purple line. We'll see. It's looking really strong, but these candles aren't looking very strong here. I wanted to get a good body candle like this. I would love to get another winner. If we get this win, now these losers are being outweighed by the winners from Bitcoin. I don't love this candle for the Bitcoin. It looks like it. So if Bitcoin breaks this structure, that'd be bad for the position on the 1 minute. But if you can hold that structure, that'd be good. Okay, Ethereum. See if Ethereum will break the orb. Or let's see what the Ethereum will do. In the next 3.5 minutes, we get a new 15-minute. And I want this Bitcoin 15-minute to break outside the orb. I want it to hold that. Nice, nice. Give us the purple line. Come on. Give us the purple line. Okay, 2 more 2-minute candles. Let's see if this 15-minute, see if this position holds for us. See you, babe. Okay. Fine. There we go. Come on, push up, Bitcoin. Give us this dub. 47 seconds and we get a new 15-minute candle. And this will be our 4th 15-minute candle. And the 4th 15-minute candle usually gives us the best opportunity. Okay, and the best move. So once you get kind of at that 45 minutes into the market open, it gets that's when it gets the best move usually. So I think I'm pretty confident in the Bitcoin position. This one could be one of those really good moves that we get. We'll see. We'll see. As you guys saw yesterday, once you get that break that works, it usually is pretty decent move. Like decent, at least 3R, right? Maybe even more. So we'll see. Okay, I'm liking Bitcoin. It's continuing up that momentum to the upside. Bitcoin, I want to see it break now this. You know, if we break this, we're continuing that bullish momentum. But if it breaks this orange line, that would not be good. Breaks this orange line, we're probably getting stopped out. Right? We're probably going to get wrecked on the position. Ethereum's still messing around at the middle line. Still just messing around there. There we go. I like that. Come on, Bitcoin. Break the orange line up above. There we go. There we go. I'm liking this. Here we go. Let's get in see in the next 30 seconds we can get that orange line break. Not broke. Here we go. It's breaking above it. Now can it close above it? That's what we need. We need candle closure above, not a wick. We need candle closure. Okay, good. I like it. I'm liking it. Can it close though? Can it close? There we go. It looks like we're going to get purple line. Boom. Okay. Candle closure above. Let's see. Do we get purple line in this candle? Ethereum's breaking and broke structure. But I'm not ready to enter Ethereum yet. I need there we go. Stop loss moved up on Bitcoin. Okay. Next target is probably 2R. Which I think we already hit. Almost. 2R's next target. We don't move stop loss yet. Perfect. 2R's hit. Let's go 3R. There we go. 3R. Now we're shooting for. Then we move stop loss. Big move on Bitcoin. Big winner. Ethereum looks like it's going to give us a big winner here too. Stop loss for me is probably going to be right at this candle, depending on what happens next. We'll see though. Okay, Bitcoin's looking great. I want to see a pullback though on Ethereum first. I would love to see Ethereum retest orb. It might not though. So now winners are definitely outweighing losers. Okay, Bitcoin just gave us a big win. We're at 2R. I would have taken profit at purple line. I probably would have taken a little bit more profit at 2R. And now 3R, I don't know if I'd take profit, especially with this move. I definitely move my stop loss up. Maybe I'd take like a small, like 20% or something, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. See what Ethereum does. I would like a deeper pullback on Ethereum. But Bitcoin's doing great. Come on, Ethereum, give me a pullback. Come on, pull back. Because the thing with Ethereum, this one never tapped the orb. This is the only candle that touched the orb and broke. I usually like to see 3 candles touching the orb before I enter. So like if you look at Bitcoin, this candle touched, and this candle touched, right? 3 touches on the orb that rejected it, right? So Ethereum only has 1 touch. Now it has like 1 over here. Not even this one is 1, but only 1 touch over here. It looks like, I guess this was the entry. I want to see if there's a pullback coming for Ethereum, because this is pretty aggressive buying. The bummer thing is we should have entered down here. In hindsight, Ethereum, this was the entry. Or really this candle, but this was the entry again. We got 2 entries here we did not take. So should have taken the entries when I saw them. Because that would be... if I would have taken that, what is Ethereum at right now? If I would have taken... Not even the good entry. If I would have taken this entry, right? Stop loss down at this candle. Entry at this candle. First TP at orb. And then next TP at 2R. So we would have at least gone 2R on Ethereum. Right now we're at 2.36. So that would have been a really good trade too. Bitcoin would have hit 2R. Ethereum would have hit 2R. So... All right, what I'll look for next on Ethereum, since it already ripped and didn't retest my orb, I'll see for if pullback, and if it doesn't tap the orb, break of structure. Okay, so let's see if we get something. I'm hoping Bitcoin kind of still runs. I would love to get to 3R, but still, it's a winner. I hope it doesn't stop us out at break even. But we got good profit on Bitcoin so far. Bitcoin's only been winners today. Ethereum had 1 loser. Let's see how good of a move we get today for Bitcoin. Next, purple line is or blue line. Next is the blue line all the way up there. We honestly could probably just target that. That'd honestly probably be the next target. Depending on what the 15-minute candle does on that purple line, the next target would be the blue line. If our 15-minute candle in the next 7 minutes closes above this purple line, the next target is the blue line. But we'll see if we break above. Okay, just get this. If Ethereum breaks structure here, that could be the entry, but I don't like it. My entry would be kind of like this. stop loss like that probably. And then probably first opportunity to be purple line. That's probably what it'll look like. I don't love that because I'm entering so late. I want to enter near orb, you know? I think I fixed the strategy though. I think that's what's getting me most excited. I think I fixed the strategy. I mean, so far with Bitcoin, we got one winner, two winners. We got the loser over here. But I think I'm learning that I need to wait for that 15-minute candle break. Right? Or maybe not in the first 15-minute candle once orb opens. I need to wait for that second one. Right? So like I think I'm learning that. Like give it some time to play around. We're going to do a mock test here with Ethereum. See if it works out, even if we enter once it broke and then break structure to the upside, okay? And Bitcoin looks like it's going to hit 3R. Let me get this out real fast. I'm going to do something real quick. Okay. Those are all of our TPs. Okay, Ethereum's breaking structure. We still got 30 seconds though. Let me do something. Okay, and then we're gonna save as. Okay. Helps me easily mark out the R's. Okay, let's enter the position. We're gonna try it out. See how this works out for us. Let's get our fib. Okay. And our fib has all of our R's. We almost hit 3R here. Almost. Okay. 3R. Oh my gosh, it's so close. It's so close. It's so close. It barely missed 3R. Oh, nope. That's not what I want. I want my red line. Oh my gosh, it missed. The stop loss right now is at 0 line. Once we hit 3R, move it to 1. Dang it. Hit 3R. In the next minute 45 seconds, we'll get a new 15-minute candle, and if that 15-minute candle over here breaks that purple line, we are sitting nice. Okay. We want that 15-minute candle to hold above the purple line. And if it holds that, we're going to the blue line. Or we should be. We should be. All right, maybe ETH, we could have waited for an orb retest, but we'll see. We might get stopped out on the ETH, the one. I would have taken that, though, in real life, because I like taking it on the retest of the orb. But I want to see if it works. I want to see if it works out, right? So then if it does work out in the mock, it should work out when we do the real trades, right? And just so everyone knows, this is the live market, so it's not like we're back testing. Like, this is the live market right now. This isn't like me doing bar replay. This is the live current state of the market that we're trading. All right, so we barely missed 3R. Let's see if we get it. If this current 1-minute candle on Bitcoin closes below that purple line, that means the 15-minute candle failed to break above the purple line and have a candle closure above that purple line. So, but the good thing with Ethereum, the Ethereum 15-minute candle did break outside the orb, and that's our 4th 15-minute candle. So I'm excited for that. All right, candle on the 15-minute broke above the purple line. My next target is then this, which is over 6R. That's my next target. And I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get that blue line. Hopefully we don't get stopped out on like some pullback. Ooh, Ethereum might get stopped out. Okay, Ethereum's position did not work. So I'm not going to take trades like that because it didn't work. I'm going to wait for that pullback. That orb pullback. Come on, give me an orb retest down here. Oh, you know what? I can delete this. And then I can edit. Oh, no. Our 0 line right now is our stop loss. So whichever one's red on there is our stop loss. I forgot I could do that. All right, Ethereum might just give us our pullback to the orb. Come on, tap the orb. All right, 30 minutes too until our space that we're going to host today. 30 minutes until my spaces. We're going to mute, and then I'll mute my mic, but we'll listen to it, and I'll be hosting it, so you'll be able to listen to me via the space actual like link. So, but in 30 minutes, we have our spaces. Come on. Come on, Bitcoin. Run up. Okay. Bitcoin's looking good. It looks like Bitcoin's making a double bottom. Hopefully it holds this low here and holds this low. If we get a double bottom here, and then it can push up pretty nicely. But we could also get stopped out soon at the break-even point. But at least we hit the purple line and 2R. So we've gotten 2 TPs here on Bitcoin. And I want Ethereum to give me that orb retest. I'd really like an orb retest. Ethereum. So right now with Ethereum's current structure would be here. So if we get, say, an orb retest, I'd want it to see it test, push up, but it needs to break this orange line in order for entry. So there we go. Come on, Ethereum. Come on, Ethereum. Tap it. Give me the orb. Give me the orb retest. Come on. You're so close. There we go. It should test it. Yep. There we go. Orb retested. Now let's see if it breaks back in or if we get the push. But we do not enter until we break structure. Bitcoin looks like it's breaking structure over here to the downside. We could get stopped out here on Bitcoin, but still a winner. Still a winner. Okay. Ethereum's breaking in to orb. Hopefully it bounces now. There we go. There we go. All right. What is my phone battery at? Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we've seen that break and we get that entry. Let me get my long. My S's like that. First TP would be at that high. Next TP would be at purple line for if we get the break. So let's see if we get the break. Guys, I think I fixed the strategy. I think I fixed the strategy. I'm so excited, dude. I'm excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Yep, here we go. Let's see if Ethereum gives us that break. 13 seconds. Might be the next candle, not this one. Oh, it might be this candle. If it breaks and closes above that one. Oh, okay. Did not close above yet. We don't enter yet. Why do you trade on 1 minute and 5 minutes? I just trade 1 minute and 15. So I watched the 15, which gives me good confirmation, but then I trade on 1 minute to get the sniper entry. Just because it gives me really good entries for good trades. Like honestly, for Bitcoin, we could probably actually head up to like the 15 minute now. But I just like watching it on the 1 minute. Like we don't have to watch the Bitcoin position anymore on the one because it's kind of giving us our confirmations, take TPs and stuff. But I just like watching it on the 1 minute. But it gives you great entries if you know how to read it. Like the best entries. I just need a break of structure here. Hopefully this next candle on Ethereum gives us a break of structure and we get our entry. Yeah, 1 minute's hard. It is hard. It's not easy. Definitely shouldn't do it if you're like a brand new trader. but I'm balancing the 1 minute with the 15. So I'm not just solely looking at the 1 minute, right? I am balancing with the 15 here on the left side, right? So like I'm not just looking at the 1 minute. I have also my 15-minute indicator, like price actions that I'm looking for too over here. All right, here we go. Here's our entry. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, 18, 16. I think we're going to get 3R now too on Bitcoin. Looks like it's breaking structure also to the upside on the 1 minute. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Entered on Ethereum. Remember, first TP is this high to the left. And then next TP will be purple line. Okay, so let's get our fib. Okay. Stop loss on this fib. Let's go to position. Stop loss is currently at the 1 line. Okay, so stop loss is currently for Ethereum at the 1 line. Bitcoin stop loss is currently at the 0 line. So let's see how this plays out. This is the position I would really take in real life, right? Retest of orb, rejection off orb, break of structure. I definitely would take this in real life. This one up here was more like a mock test to see. And we definitely, if it breaks and doesn't retest orb, we wait for that retest. All right, 20 minutes until my spaces. And in 3 minutes, we get a new 15-minute candle. So I really want to see in the next 3 1-minute candles, I want to see price pushing upwards. Okay. And maybe the 15-minute closing above this this structure here gives me good confirmation that the retest on the 15-minute time frame over here really bounce off the orb and not pushing back down into the orb. So I want to see that 15-minute candle wick off the orb pretty nicely. There we go. All right, I'm feeling confident now in this Ethereum trade. I think we're gonna at minimum get our first TP. I'm gonna do some review on my script real fast. Or not script, but outline for today. Just making sure I'm feeling prepared. Beautiful. Beautiful. Loving this. All right, 34 seconds on this 15-minute candle. And it's looking exactly how I want it to. Oh man, guys, I'm getting excited for next week. I'm getting excited, guys. The KISS strategy, KSS strategy, keep it stupid simple. Okay, great 15-minute candle over here on ETH. The way it waked off the orb like that, I'm loving that. Now I want to see this next 15-minute candle push and break above these highs. I don't want to see Ethereum break this structure. Let's see if it's... Ethereum might be a little choppy just around the orb. Sometimes it does that. It just ranges instead of just pushing up. But I think after these, the retest, the push out, it should eventually give us a nice push up. It should. Doesn't mean it always has to do that, but with what we've seen in the past, once you get that 15-minute push, the retest, this next candle should give us that push that we want. Or at least closing, maybe give us a close up here again, and then the next one pushes, but we'll see. In 10 minutes, I got to get ready for this space. And so I'll have to do the space, and we'll transition to that. It'll be about an hour. And then we'll come back to TA, see how these trades played out. See how this trade played out up here. See if we go higher or do we get stopped out at break even. Let's see how it goes. But in about 10 minutes, I got the space to start and focus in on that. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. More breakup structure to the upside here on Ethereum. I'm loving it. If that candle can close and break that ranging structure, I'd be very happy. And we should hit TPs soon. Let me delete this. So I don't need this anymore. Okay, it fell. Actually, let me see. Let me zoom in that. It did fail to break structure on this candle. Let's see if it gives it to us on the next candle, but it did fail to break structure to the upside. It could just be ranging right now, which is annoying. $750. Okay. Still doing good on time. Come on, Ethereum. It's literally just ranging right between here. Let's see if this one breaks to the downside. That's not good. Okay, we might actually get stopped out here on Ethereum now. It just broke this down to the downside range. That's not good for our position. As long as if it holds here, kind of this 1 minute order block here, if it can hold that, we should be okay. But if it looks like it might actually get us stopped out. It just broke structure to the downside there, and I don't love that. It didn't break structure, but it broke the consolidation to the downside. It could be a little manipulation before it pushes up, but we'll see. Same for Bitcoin. Also kind of broke out of that ranging area it did to the downside, but we'll see. The real structure, though, is here. This is the strong low. For Bitcoin, your strong low is over here. Okay, so it would have to break this strong low, which is where our stop loss is at. Same for over here. Our stop loss is at the strong low. Oh yeah, that's not good on Bitcoin. Bitcoin, we might get stopped out now. Yeah, that's probably not going to be good for the Ethereum position too. Let's see. Okay, Ethereum looks like it might be retesting orb again. And it looks like Bitcoin position, it looks like it got stopped out. Let's see. It did not. It did not get stopped out. Let's see. Okay, Ethereum's retesting orb down here. We did not get stopped out on Bitcoin. It just missed it. So no stop out on Bitcoin, actually. Wow, that was really close. That was super close. Let's see if Bitcoin kind of pumps up from here or kind of takes us out. But another retest on the orb, it looks like. What time is it? 7:54. Okay. Yep, another retest on the orb. Let's see if we get that a good pump from here now. That Bitcoin was so close to our stop loss. Holy smokes. Okay, nice. Nice. Can we break this high? This is the high we'd want to break on Ethereum here. Because this high made a lower low than from this low here. So we want to break that orange line. See if we can do it. 5 minutes until my space. Let me get it set up. Okay, it's all pretty much ready. I'm going to turn off the music. Okay. Turning off the music. And then I'm just going to start getting things just prepped. Okay. Once the spaces start, I'll mute my mic. And then you'll be able to hear me through the desktop audio. Because I'll be talking from my phone. I really hope Bitcoin pumps up now to 3R after almost stopping us out here. That'd be awesome. There we go. I'm liking this. I hate it when you go into drawdown. Drawdown's the worst. Drawdown's never fun. Okay, 3 minutes to my space. Come on, Ethereum. Give me a break of structure to the upside before we start our space. Right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm doing double events. It's kind of stressful sometimes to do these double events like stuff, but it's fun. It's fun. It's cool stuff that we're doing. It looks like Bitcoin slightly broke structure here to the upside, so that's good. And same with Ethereum, slightly broke this. I don't really consider this structure. I consider this more the strong high, but even this high, so I'm feeling good. Feeling good. I think Ethereum's gonna be a winner. It just sucks going in drawdown, you know, into range and then push. It's never fun to be in drawdown. Okay, 1 minute. Let me throw this over here. I should put it like this. Put this over. Oh, that's terrible. We might just do this, and I'll hop back and forth sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic, and then we're gonna get going.
GM.
GM.
GM, everyone. I'm just slowly getting everyone in here as we are getting all the guests up here. All right, just gathering everyone. Galactic Geckos, I just sent you an invite up. All right, GM, we're getting everyone up here. All right, I think let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Omi, I don't know. I think I sent you the co-host invite. If you see that. Also, everyone, as you're joining the space, if you're in the audience, if you have any questions for anybody up here in the panel and you would like to drop a question to anyone to specific or even maybe a general question for NFTs, drop them in the pinned spaces tweet and we will be monitoring that and making sure that your questions get answered. So make sure if you want to get your question answered, drop them in and we'll make sure that those get asked.
I have a question for the host quickly.
Yeah.
How'd you get to be so cool?
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I don't even really consider myself cool, but I appreciate the compliment.
That's the coolest part, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think the coolest part about me is just my monkey. My monkey's like my monkey with the shades on. That's the coolest part about me.
You keep just going around showing everybody your monkey. Whoa.
All right, I think we have most of our guests. We're missing I think one or two, but we'll wait as they come in. But as we get started, we'll kind of intro the space and get this thing kicked off so we can be respectful of everyone's time. Um Good morning, everyone. I just want to welcome you into the Kaizen Spotlight NFT Roundtable, where we're going to be talking all things Solana NFTs and even go a little deeper as the conversation kind of goes wherever it takes us. You know, we've always had these spaces, and the conversation is always super good, super good. We love hosting it, especially with minds like we all got up here. So the topic today, as I said, is Solana NFTs. We're going to hopefully get into how they're evolving, what's been working, maybe what's not working, what's on the horizon for 2025, and whether you're a longtime holder or new to Solana NFTs, we got something for everyone. So if you're a new investor, or if you're someone who's been an OG like myself and Omi, who's been around the space, hopefully there's always something you get from this space and you can walk away from. Again, I'm going to ask you, if you're in the audience or even if you're with one of our panels, if you can share the space, like it, retweet it, throw your comments down below. If any questions you have, please throw those in. We'd love to hear from you guys. But as we get into this, I would love to start getting the guests a quick opportunity to just quickly intro yourselves so the audience can kind of give some context to who you are. If we could start with Metaplex to kind of give, I think Metaplex is good. Metaplex, could you start us off? I'm going to give you a quick intro on who you are and what you do for Solana.
Right on. Yes. Thanks for putting the space together, guys. Super great panel up here, and always love the spaces that you guys host. This is Clay here from the Metaplex team. I lead BD and partnerships at Metaplex. For folks who don't know, Metaplex creates digital asset standards for Solana. We create standards for NFTs and are really proud to have worked with a lot of the teams up here in helping to create the assets that power their communities. And Metaplex operates at the standard and protocol level, and so we're always really grateful to be working with the teams that are actually creating community and interacting with the consumer at sort of the point of attack when it comes to blockchain interaction and users coming into Solana, as we're kind of on the backside developing the picks and shovels for those teams to use.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Metaplex, for giving us that intro. And we are super stoked to have you on today as one of our guests. Galactic Geckos, could you give us a quick intro on who you are and what you do for Solana?
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is Ivan the Blind. I'm on the Gecko account today. Appreciate being here. Galactic Geckos, we're a supportive onboarding community within Solana, and we like to explore and play around with our geckos. It's a common thing of what are the geckos up to, and you got to join to find out. You got to be a part of the cosmic exploration of the crypto space. And so that's kind of what we're all about, what we're here for. We're super big advocates for healthy ecosystems and trying to build the best space possible for everyone to grow together in. So that's kind of our internal mission is of really where we put a lot of energy, is advocating for stuff like that. So yeah, appreciate being here, Kaizen.
Let's go. Stoked to have you geckos up on here and a part of this panel. Can we get the pesky penguins to give us a quick intro?
Yeah, GM and Newt Newt. My name is NFP. I am the co-founder and developer for Pesky Penguins. Our collection's almost 3.5 years old. We minted in 2021. I myself have been in crypto since 2011. I was mining Bitcoin on a GPU. So I've been doing this for a long time. And the goal with Pesky Penguins has always been, we want to create an example of what a good guy in the crypto looks like. Because everyone's had those rug pulls, right? And everyone's had their bags gone to zero. And so what Pesky Penguin stands for is we want to develop technology for Solana. We have some open source projects, but our current big project right now is we're operating a validator. It provides a 1% APY higher yield than what you can get staking with Ledger, right? So it's like best in class, and all of the profits that we generate go to the snowball. And the snowball is our deflationary mechanism, right? So Pesky Penguins are deflationary. We started with 8,888, and we are very quickly approaching, we've spent over $500,000 just purchasing floor penguins and burning them, reducing them from the supply. So Pesky Penguins is an example of what NFTs look like if it's run by good guys who give all the profits back to holders. And that's what we're about. Good vibes, kindness, and then great alpha calling in the Discord. Everyone in the community is fantastic. So, Newt, and that's Pesky Penguins.
Thank you. I love that sound that you have. It's so awesome. um that's funny. Solarians, can you give us a quick intro on who you are and what you do for the space?
GM. I'm Vincent from Solarians. Been a community member for quite some time, and then I found myself as a council member and leading the project more or less. Solarians were minted in April of 2021. And we're kind of just a humble DAO project that is a long-term believer in Solana. My biggest thing is that I've been in crypto since 2016, and I know that it's a survival game. And so I'm a big proponent of less is more, and the survival and leaning into we'll be here for 10 years, 20 years. Like, so long as Solana is here, we'll be around doing our community building and just having fun. Nothing revolutionary, but having fun and believing in Solana.
I love it. The OG of OG. Weren't you guys the first mint? What? Sorry, to quick question,
So
but
okay, all right. So the quote unquote first mint is very contentious. There was Solable, where users could mint NFTs very manually. You had to like go to GitHub and upload some info to like the Solana token list. But so that was like the very first, as far as I remember. And then there was Creatures minted a token first. Solarians minted a token after them. I believe it was Soul Punks, which is the first collection to have metadata added to tokens. So like it was kind of funny for years. I, as Vincent argued, that Solarians were the first, and that Creatures were the second, due to the fact that Creatures had a token without metadata, which is arguably an NFT, is arguably not an NFT. I was arguing that it wasn't, but then one day, years later, I looked back, and Soul Punks actually had both the token plus the metadata before anybody that I've seen. So it's kind of funny. I argued for years which one was first, Solarians versus Creatures, and now it's arguably Soul Punks. It's kind of funny.
and as you can see, if you're in the audience, we got the OGs of OGs on Solana up here. So I love it. I love having you guys up here. And love seeing you guys still in the space, especially with all the things that have gone down in Solana. I love seeing you guys are still building and still here. Merkel, can we hear from you of what you are and what you're doing for Solana?
Hey, what's up, guys? So this is JP. So I'm one of the co-founders of Merkle Labs, aka the Doge Capital. So yeah, we minted on Solana on 2021. I want to say we're maybe the only project that you created in a business. So we run a full-time development studio with close to 15 developers. You know, we've worked with 70 plus projects on Solana, including some of the top names. And yeah, Merkle is kind of a little bit of a professional rebrand. You know, we've got another Twitter for Doge Capital. It's helped us a lot on the growth part. And yeah, our focus right now is on a big project we call X Combinator, which is a full ecosystem based off of transparency and trust. And that is led by our soon to launch token launchpad called X Apple. So yeah, you'll see them in our bio. But yeah, happy to be here.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that, and I'm stoked to have you on the space. Let's get to Slap City. Slap City, can you intro yourself and what you are and what you're doing?
GM. Amazing being here. I mean, fuck, all these OGs in a single space. I think, to me, the Soul Punks are the OG. They're the first project on Solana that actually minted out, and I have I will always have nothing but love for soul punks. This was the very first NFT I ever minted. This is how I got into this space. My name is Sammy. I am the co-founder of Slap City and the Age of Sam. If you're tired of playing with your gecko, you can come to Slap City and play with your Dicky. We are a degen idle game on Solana, and we are currently running season 1 of Super Slap, where you get to watch your favorite shitfluencers get slapped the fuck out.
I love it. When I saw your guys' videos, I thought they were hilarious. That was hilarious. And like it's like the tie-in that the super slap, like, oh, I would love to go to one of those events one day, but I love what you guys are doing. I think it's hilarious. I love the engagement that you're getting. I'd love to have you up here. Soul Punks, can you guys give us a quick intro of who you are and what you do?
Yep. Thank you all for inviting us here and for all the kind words from the other projects. It's an honor for us to be speaking among all these OGs. I'm Marius. I'm one of the council members of Soulpunks. We basically are the first collection to complete mint on Solana. And the purpose of Soulpunks in the beginning was to show people that you can have a complete full collection to mint out on Solana. It's not impossible. We wanted to onboard Ethereum people to Solana, to onboard new people to the chain. At that time, there were no protocols, no standards. You basically had to send Solana to a random wallet and you pray that you get your NFT. We were trading on Telegram, like there were no marketplaces at that time. And yeah, it was crazy time. And then we finally minted out. 4 years later, I'm here standing talking about Soulpunks, and still our team and council is educating people and onboarding people to Solana to show them all the technology that we have here.
I love it. Another OG project on Solana. Fearless Bulls, I know you just got up here, but we are giving each project a quick opportunity to give an intro on who they are and what they do for Solana. Are you guys ready to do that? I would love to hear from you.
Yeah, we're ready. Why not? Let's go. Yeah, thanks for having us. Sorry, a little bit late. Yeah, we're Fearless Bulls. They're not one of the first, but we minted in January 2022, so I guess that makes us an OG project. Minted 10K, Fearless Bulls. We were one of the first art projects. We're not a PFP, the original Fearless Bulls NFT. It was after the Shadowy Supercoder. We saw the Shadowy Supercoder art, and we liked the artist, and we hired the artist, and we made sure the artist got paid fairly for his work. And yeah, since then we minted out 10,000 pieces. We launched the first rarity-based staking platform on Solana. We completed our full roadmap. We launched the PFP collection. We invested pretty much all of our mint funds, over 10,000 sold, back into the ecosystem. We bought SMBs, we bought pesky penguins, we bought geckos, we bought a load of Solarians, which we still have. And yeah, we did our best to give value to the holders. Since then we've gone cross-chain. We've collected ordinals. We've launched syndicates on Sui, on Base. Traded $15 million worth of meme coins volume last year with our meme syndicates. We recently branched out into Hyperliquid, collecting IPOs, which has been nice, like supporting a new ecosystem, but being able to give people on Solana like exposure and access to have exposure on those blockchains without leaving Solana has been nice, man. I could talk about this all day. We have a merch brand, bunch of stuff going on still. We never left. I love this.
I love it, dude. Another OG. And last but not least, Monkey DAO. Would you guys be down to share who you are and what you do for our audience so they know?
Hello everyone. Thank you so much for inviting us. And this lineup is so crazy. There's so many OGs right here in the same space. So yeah, give it out to the hosts for putting this together. And we are Monkey DAO. When are we minted? If I'm not wrong, I think we were the 7th project that was minted on Solana. And right now, we are also the first community DAO found by community members, and we aim to be the premier Web3 country club. So one thing I can say for sure, if you guys go to any conferences or you want to find a Web3 home, you don't really need to look very far because you will see monkeys all around you. I think that's essentially what Monkey DAO is.
I love it. Thank you so much. I mean, I know I love monkeys. I've stayed with them several times in our IRL events and hotels in Singapore, New York City. So the country club aspect is very, very much real because I've experienced it already. So, Omi, would you be down to give us a quick look at who Kaizen is and what we are? We're the hosts, and I'd love to hear you pitch us of who we are and what we do.
I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if I'm audible here. I just finished a Super Team Ignition Week pitching event here in Singapore. So I'm at literally at a hot pot place with a big bunch of Solana people who are pretty rowdy, not to lie. But yeah, um, Kaizen up to this point has been the ultimate onboarding platform for Solana NFTs. You track everything on chain, trading, lending, referral data, and off-chain stuff like launches, giveaways, news. And we basically finished it last year. And right now for Q1, we have been trying to expand our onboarding services to include DeFi. So unfortunately, we couldn't get the tools released today, but early next week, we're gonna share with everyone the first rendition of what we're about to release. And yeah, it'll be basically an onboarding platform for DeFi, starting with staking and lending and liquidity pools. And yeah, soon, I'm pretty sure within a month, we'll be known as the place where anyone can go to start their crypto journey, start learning about Solana, start exploring everything Solana has to offer. And I'm really excited for that. And, thank you to all the guests for joining us today. We have been meaning to do an NFT space for a long time, and today felt like the perfect time. So thank you guys. Looking forward to speaking to you guys.
Thank you so much, Omi. And again, if you're listening as we start getting into the conversation that we have planned for today, if you can, throw your questions down below on the pinned spaces for those in the audience. We'd love to make sure those get answered and those get talked about in this space. And yeah, like it and share it, give us some love, and let's get this space actually started. Thank you guys, everyone, for sharing who you are. And really, the cool thing about everybody you see on this panel is we were all here, every single one of us here, pretty much in 2021, and that bull run when it ran up, when Solana was hitting new all-time highs, and we were all here with FTX, SBF when Solana hit $8, and then we were all here when it hit $300, almost $300, and so we all have some shared experience, some shared love for this chain, and we really all do extremely love Solana, and we are hyped about this chain. So everyone that you're about to hear is all great advocates for what's going down in Solana, great minds to understand what's happening, what the future could look like. So I'm super stoked to start diving in, and let's get into this, and I'll stop yapping. All right, so one of the first questions I have is Solana NFTs have come a long way since the first project has launched, and a lot of those first projects are in this panel. How have you seen the market evolve from when it first got involved, and what do you think has driven its growth? So since we first started to now, how have you seen it change, and where do you see us kind of going as a trajectory? Pesky Penguins, I see your hand up.
Yeah, thanks. So this is a great question, and I love it because I think it speaks to all of our unique history in this space, having been here for so long. So I think originally, NFTs were kind of the thing that people traded, and I'm not sure, non-fungible tokens are great in terms of assets for trading because they're illiquid, they're non-fungible, right? So it became very hard to quickly take a position and then liquidate your position because everyone had different opinions about, should my monkey have a hat? Should my pesky penguins have sunglasses, right? And, what the argument I will make, and I think it might be a little controversial, is that a lot of people claim that 2021, early 2022 was the golden age for NFTs because everyone was aping into JPEGs and it was all about the art and the prices were going up, right? I think the golden age of NFTs is right now because people have their meme coin cycles and people can do their speculation with meme coins, right? And even the US government has decided that meme coins are not a security, right? So then there's a little bit more additional regulatory clarity on what's cool to trade and you know how they can be taxed and stuff like that. And I think the people who still own their NFTs and they rep them as PFPs and they hang out in their Discords chatting and participating in NFT events, those are the people who actually care about NFTs and belonging to a community, right? If you want to get rich, there are meme coins for that. And like maybe there are some communities around them, but it's typically people just, you know, creating an echo chamber to pump their bags, right? And I feel like the people who have NFTs now are the people who are actually participating in the community. So that's how I've seen it evolve. I'm curious to see what everyone else thinks about that.
Metaplex, I see your hand up. I would love to hear what you had to say too.
Yeah, I love that take. I think you know, if you look back to 2021 in the bull cycle, obviously a lot of what drove that was speculation, but a lot of the communities at that time I think were promising the world, right? Like you can use this IP to monetize it yourself. You're gonna get into every amazing party on the face of the earth, right? There were all these promises, and I think what's a true testament to the OGs who are up on the stage today is like they fulfilled a lot of those promises. And so I think what's happened over the past couple of years is you've seen these communities who have really separated themselves from a lot of the noise of the NFT cycle in the early going. And they've actually fulfilled the promise of creating value for their communities. I'm a member of a lot of these different communities. You know, shout out Genuine Articles on the get-go side. Like that Discord is so active. The alpha chat is so active. You know, Monkey DAO does incredible things all around the world in terms of IRL events, and all of these communities do, right? So in terms of evolution, I think like you've seen these communities who have actually fulfilled the promise of community building and value creation, which was kind of like the original promise of NFTs, right? And where we are now and sort of how we view it from the Metaplex perspective is there's a lot of opportunity for innovation. We are seeing really interesting things happen at the intersection of asset functionality and compression. And we're doing a lot of work to innovate there. So I think, you know, the kind of main original use case, as we all saw it for NFTs around community building, has been fulfilled in certain cases and will continue to be fulfilled and evolved upon. And then I think like the future holds really interesting opportunities to use these assets to create different forms of value in gaming and in AI and in kind of different emerging sectors. And happy to talk more about that as we go through the space.
Geckos, I'd love to hear from you.
Hey, yeah, I have a slightly different viewpoint, but I align very closely with Pesky and Metaplex. Metaplex a little more tech side. I'm a little more social people side. You know, one thing that I've likened our kind of situation to a gold rush town where all the miners have left, and you know we're left building in a town, like we're all the citizens and we're the ones who are still here. You know, all the gold rush people went to meme coins. We're all still here building and checking it out. But one thing that you know, in terms of where we're at right now and like what's going on, I've been finding actually a lot of really unique and interesting projects coming up. You know, there's been some guys doing some kind of like cabin type building stuff. There's been some smaller projects mixing in real world assets. There's been some very unique new groups happening on Solana that it's been quiet. And so I'm really excited to kind of see if we can help try to start bringing these people up, because it's been so quiet. I feel like that everyone's gotten a little bit too siloed, and if Solana NFTs have stayed very kind of in their own world, but we have some new guys who are pushing and trying things out, and you know, those new members and that new attraction is what we need to just keep growing the user base and I love NFTs. It's one of those spaces in crypto that will continue to grow forever because it's just, you know, you have digital art, you have digital community membership. There's so many facets for the NFT. So I really think I love what Pesky said, that this is the golden age. And I like that because it, you know, things don't always look like what you expect them to look like, right? Like the hype and speculation, it was fun. But like, you know, now we're all like in reality again. And it's like, well, we love these things. So we're going to keep doing them.
Monkey DAO, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, I really want to add on to what Geckos has said, like really well put. I think one of my favorite sayings of NFTs is that, you know, the fact that we're illiquid isn't really a flaw but a feature. And now that, like, you know, most of the speculation and hype has moved to meme coins, the community that we're building is so much stronger. And then, you know, we were just sharing in our group chats that recently we have saw a lot of people bought monkeys, and these are people that we expect to see in our community for a long time to come. We're not really seeing as much flips now, unless, you know, people are making generational money somehow, if that's even possible. But yeah, I think that makes building community, I wouldn't say easier, but a lot more meaningful, because the people that you're attracting are people that are directly part of your mission and like the goals you have for the NFT community, versus, you know, like having different stakeholders where some just wants to pump their backs. I mean, not gonna lie, everyone still wants to pump their backs, but at least now you're doing it as a collective and, you know, thinking how you can do that for one another.
Solarians, go for it.
Yeah, so you know, it's funny because things kind of go full circle and go in cycles. What's old is new again, and we saw a lot of fads happen over the years where people are chasing the next meta and the next meta, and I think that we kind of overlook. We really do. It's funny because we've talked about community a lot here, but like getting down to the basics of things, like that's really what it was about. Is like we've got these digital collectibles, and it's about collecting and then finding your place in this broader ecosystem, and having a place to spend time, having a place to have friends where you're like kind of looking forward to seeing people and looking forward to interacting with people. And I think like humans in general, especially as we move into a more and more digital age, like we yearn for that human connection, we yearn for that community connection. And you know, focusing on the basics is not really it's not a crazy thing to do.
I love what you guys have been bringing up, and one of the questions I have, because you know the meme coin cycle, you know, I feel like it's kind of come to an end. A lot of the big characters that kind of were running it, you know, like Frank D Gods or Thread Guys, or even some of the other big characters that were really running that narrative of the meme coin. I feel like it's kind of fizzled out a little bit, and I feel like that's leaving space for something to take that place again of the meme coins, like that excitement. And I think the possibility could shift back towards NFTs, especially where a lot of people, I think, were looking for community in the meme coins, but they obviously didn't get that. Most of them went to zero, right? But I think as you guys have proven, every single guest panel up here, community can be found in NFTs when they stick to it, when they fulfill their promises. And so, do you guys see, as the meme coin cycle kind of fizzles out? I mean, I think it'll always be there, but I think it's definitely fizzled a little. Do you guys see that there's an opportunity, a space that NFTs can kind of hop in there and maybe get back into that golden age like you guys were mentioning? Soul Punks, I see your hand, and then Pesky Penguins.
Yeah, I wanted to say we're clearly aligned with everyone who talked about this. And to be honest, if we're gonna look at when we began and now, like we have so much more. Like we started, there was the technology was limited. There were no marketplaces. Literally, let's say the funds of the mint of Solarpunks, it helped start Solana Art, which was the first marketplace. There was digital eyes, but there weren't many functionalities in these marketplaces. Things were still a bit hard. But fast forward to now, we have multi-chain NFT marketplaces with charts, with functionalities. It's tailored to the user. It helps people view collections and choose and pick and do everything way more easier than before. So basically, many of the projects that are talking here, they walk, let's say, the tough path so that next projects and the coming period, the new projects and currently existing ones that have survived, they could run now. And that's what we need to focus on. We need to focus on keeping our communities strong and making collecting for them fun, making NFTs enjoyable. And that will help accelerate this shifting back, or the possibility of shifting back to NFTs, because now we, as I said, we have so much more and onboarding is easier, tech is better. And yeah, our communities and these products speaking now basically showcase day in and out that yes, communities can still survive even after 3-4 years.
Yeah, this is
go.
Pesky Penguins again. I think that's a really good point, and I do think that the ecosystem is more mature and the technology is more mature, and that's giving us more options, right? And we can start to do fun things like I think of the Heist, right? And they kind of kicked off gaming and made gaming popular with NFTs. But well, I don't know if they kicked it off, right? I won't make any claims about who's first, but I do think that they were, the zeitgeist for a while, and everyone wanted to participate in games. And I think the Heist is kind of a rare example of a modern NFT project that kind of remains relevant. They've had multiple seasons, but they're still having to conduct multiple mints, right? And launch something new. They have to continually produce stuff to keep people interested. And it's the same community that's jumping to different seasons, right? And maybe they can onboard new people. But I think we were talking about what's old is new again. And I don't know that people will come back to NFTs because they're an investment vehicle. I think people will come back to NFTs because of what we've built and the communities who continue to exist, right? There is some intangible value for being an OG, right? If, for example, the rumors are true and the US announces zero capital gains on cryptocurrency sales, right? Then suddenly, people are going to pile money into Solana and the price is going to go sky high. And people might, like we saw in the last cycle, want to rotate their profits into NFTs. And when they are choosing a community, they are probably not going to choose newer communities that have not been around for a long time. They're going to choose older and established communities because they've been around for a long time, because there's culture associated with them, and because there's a certain amount of clout, of respect that comes with owning these older OG NFTs. And I think, well, technology has enabled NFTs to exist and enables new, things that we can do with NFTs, new experiences. I think the value from these older collections live in the community that exists and how the members of these communities continue to conduct themselves and the status symbol that it represents.
I love that. Thank you. Slap City, and then Omi, and then Fearless Bulls. I think that's the rotation I saw. But Slap City.
Yes, I wanted to actually carry from the previous question that a lot of the innovation in the space of NFTs in particular comes from maturity, where even on this panel, most of the projects have started as strictly PFP projects. They have progressed and evolved into communities, country clubs, investment hubs, games. And the innovation doesn't always have to be based on innovation and technology. It could simply be based on evolving in an ever-evolving market to capture what it is that people really, really want. I don't think the speculation is ever going to go away. I mean, this is, most of the people in this space, when we consider the people that have entered this space in the last 4 years, most of these people are gamblers, right? We're all gamblers. You can tell yourself that you're not, but deep down inside, you're all gamblers. And for this to reach some sort of a monumental shift for mass adoption, It's through the innovation of maturity. Like if you establish in real life events that throw amazing parties like Monkey DAO has, you're going to attract this type of an investor. If you build a new game, like we're seeing this with DeFi Dungeons right now, they're raising an insane amount of money through this token sale, right? Then you're going to be attracting that sort of group of people. And as these hubs form, and as these projects find sort of their corner of this space, it just moves this space forward because you're not looking now at 90% of the projects being PFPs, but you're looking at all these different communities where you can belong to.
I love that. Thank you, Omi, and then Fearless
Yeah,
Pools.
yeah. I just want to say, like, I agree with most of the points made. Especially with like Mirius from Sopunks and NFP from Pesky Penguins. I think as someone who's been in space for quite a long time, um, and like in this at this current time, I find it actually, I'm not sure if you guys agree with me, but I find it actually easy to be an NFT investor, at least a long-term investor, because we have the privilege of obviously past experiences, but right now it's very clear cut of all the NFT projects out there in the space who has been here building, and not building for like a brief period of time, right? Like the last cycle, but like building for a significant amount of time. And really like the way they are building, are they looking at a long-term future? Are they chasing metas? Are they, you know, like can we agree with the way they're building? And it's honestly, in my opinion, easier to invest in NFT projects right now than meme coins, right? Where it's meme coins always about the next shiny thing, the new metas, and NFT projects is just literally right now. It's like, how long have these guys been building? What's the track record? Do I agree what they've done? All the moves they've made? And yeah, like I'm really excited to see like where we go from here.
Fearless Pools.
Yeah, thanks. I agree, Omi, completely. I just looked up some stats. Metaplex might know the stats more accurately, but there's been over 110 million NFTs minted on Solana since Solana started. So where are they all now? Let's face it, 99% of those NFTs and those projects are not here anymore. They've gone, they've rugged, they've lost any kind of relevance. And the one thing I see here, like about all of these projects that are here on stage, the geckos, the pesky penguins, the monkey DAO, the Solarians, these are the guys that were not trying to extract value from the Solana ecosystem. In fact, these are the guys that were trying to add value and create value in the ecosystem. And it's it's very cool to see this longevity from these projects. And I do think these are the ones that are going to get rewarded in the long term for doing that. And it's they've taken a long term game, and here we are, like 3 years later, 4 years later, we're still here, and it's and we're established in Solana. Like the ecosystem is established. All the tools are there. Like the Soul Punks was saying, like it's evolved. There's liquidity. I know they're liquid JPEGs, but there's liquidity mechanisms. There's borrowing. We had none of that to start with. So it's evolved a lot. It will continue to evolve, and I'm sure the ones that continue to try to add value rather than extract value will be the ones that thrive and succeed here.
Solarians. Love to hear from you, and then I'll ask the kind of last question as we get close to the end.
Yeah, so I just want to add that, while we kind of talk about the new things and everything dying and people hyping things up, and it's kind of funny because when I first found myself in a leadership position in Solarians, we were still in that phase of like everybody wants to promise the world and everything's going to the moon, and my first like 2 years of a leadership position was kind of hammering down expectations to like, hey guys, we're not here to sell hot air balloon rides. We can't create something out of nothing. Like if we want to get somewhere, we're gonna have to row the boat. We're gonna have to put some work in, and so it's kind of funny how we go through these different moods of we want everything to go to the moon right now, and okay, let's be realistic, and I'm sure we'll go back to being unrealistic at some point too, but it's all part of the fun.
I love that. One of my last questions I want to get into before we kind of get to the end where we let each project share like what's exciting coming for 2025 for anybody in the audience to get ready for. One of the last questions I have is, as you know, NFTs are starting to grow, and as we were talking, like this is potentially the golden age for NFTs. Like this is the potentially the best time for investing, that you get to see who's been around, who's stuck around, and who's still building. But how are you guys preparing your projects to stand out as Solana NFTs to grow in popularity? And also, maybe if there's someone in the audience that's looking for a project to invest in, or maybe even someone who's potentially building a project, how maybe could they pick or be someone who stands out in the crowd? Solarians?
So I'll answer in opposite order. If you want to stand out, you should not worry about what anybody else is doing. You kind of pick a target with what you have in mind, with your vision in the space, and work towards it. As far as why I'm so confident and what's exciting to me is it's kind of uh not what you would normally think. So I'm really a believer in like a low and slow, and leaning into like the confidence of the long-term survivability and sustainability of a community and DAO, building on sustainable ideas and really leveraging the time, because a lot of us, most of us here on the panel, are believers in Solana. Like, we've been here for a while, we know Solana is going to be here for a while, and there's not a ton of there's exciting things happening today, but I really think that the exciting part is knowing that, like, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, we'll have built up so much and have so much going on, and just like knowing that we'll be around doing things that long is what I'm excited about.
Super slap. Love to hear from you.
Yeah, most excited for gaming, 100%. I think that anytime there is a new game that launches in a space, the more successful this game is, the better it is for the gaming space at large. The gaming industry is one of the largest industries. Onboarding Web 2 gamers into Web 3 is probably, outside of meme coin mania, one of the biggest catalysts for mass adoption. So definitely always bullish on gaming. In terms of, coming into this space and you want to shine through, there's really three ways of doing it. It's either being different and innovative in some way that no one has ever experienced or seen it, being really, really good at one of the existing I guess pillars. If you want to come into gaming, if you want to come to DeFi, if you're really, really good and can create a product that competes and is better, has some sort of an advantage, or have a lot of money to spend on KOL marketing. So either you're innovative, you're really, really good, or you have a lot of money to spend. None of it guarantees success, but it is the formula that will probably give you the highest chance of success.
I love that. Thank you, Super Slap. Do we have any other hands? I might have missed them. Anybody else have something you'd like to say to that? If I could repeat the question too, of how are you maybe standing out as a Solana NFT, or even if there's a new investor, what can they look for, or someone potentially building a new project, how can they stand out? GGSG, love to hear from you. Saw your hand first.
Hey, sure. I mean, for new projects, I think it's all about just something kind of different or interesting. There's a couple categories around it. I've been exploring NFT projects recently on Solana and many other chains also. And the things that really stand out to me are art and gaming. The community-based projects are really hard, and I caution Slightly around. Like I know we have a lot of community-based projects because we survived on the strength of our community, but it gets difficult the longer you're here or the longer the ecosystem is here to form a new one and survive solely on that. And there's very few projects that have really survived and thrived solely on community. But for, I've been looking at art projects, which I love. And there's been a really good, like, small collection size, like 100 collection size of unique art. Those collections have been super cool for me, and gaming, like I said. In terms of galactic geckos, like people who are looking, what galactic geckos is all about is kind of driving value to holders. Like, we really focus on finding opportunities, exploring things. Some of our most recent stuff has been exploring opportunities on new chains. So we've had a ton of stuff on Barra chain for the last year. We've been having fun in the Discord, minting a million things on testnet Monad, which is fun because it's all free and play money. And just education. I spend a ton of time every week just specifically helping members understand blockchain better and understand wallets better and helping with wallet security. And it's a big part of, we want people to have fun in the space, but we want everyone to be able to do it safely. And as well as we want to try to help people find ways to, consistently capture some of the value. There's lots of, relatively easy value floating around that's not super high risk. And so our goal is always to try to drive people to find ways to capture that and be able to contribute more. In terms of gecko things, because we have our community side, but in terms of gecko things, we're slowly, we take the kind of slow and steady approach. We're not, we don't like to jump on things. We like to really kind of plan things out and take it step by step. We're not worried about being the biggest or the brightest. We're just worried about being here and being strong. And so I'm really proud of what we do and how we do it.
I love that. Thank you. Merkel, I see your hand up too. I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, I think one of the beautiful things about NFTs, starting from 2021 to where we are now, is it allows all these different teams to experiment with different things. I still think we're still like in the F around and find out stage. It's only been 4 or 5 years in the tech world. That's nothing. So I truly believe we're still getting started. We've seen things like art, digital collectibles. We're seeing really cool gaming integrations. We'll see teams like Metaplex, create new standards, real world assets. So, I think we're still very early on. Still a lot to do. On our end, what we're doing is, sorry, got rugged there for a second.
Oh, you're good.
You're good. Yeah, sorry about that. So on our end, what we decided to do, and our approach was, so we built a dev studio around the NFT collection. So, we're like the umbrella company, which in our eyes, what we're trying to do is like make the collection unruggable because the team will always be there, right? This gives us having constant revenue and having a business gives us the ability to continue to develop, to continue working with new teams, to continue to explore. And I agree with what everyone's saying. This is a long-term game. So if you're able to position yourselves to where you're able to, be around Solana for the next few years, I think, you've got a recipe for success.
Fearless Bulls, then Pesky, and then Metaplex. So Fearless
Yeah.
Bulls, you're good.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, I love what Gecko said about what they do, about onboarding, about education, about security, and that's something we've always tried to do a lot with Fearless Bulls, is to educate people and to keep on top of the latest trends. We're not chasing trends or metas, but we try to look where the liquidity is, look where the volume is, and find opportunities and give education and access to those opportunities for all of our holders, anyone that's interested. With Fearless Bulls, I don't know if people know this, but we do fractionalized NFTs. We have an SMB which we split into 20 shares. We have a Gecko which we split into 10 shares. So if you're a collector, maybe you don't want to put all of your money into one SMB or one gecko. You could have an NFT portfolio which is comprised of 20% of a Mad Lad, 20% of a Gecko, 10% of an SMB, some access to portfolios on Sui base, Hyperliquid, and we help people to do that. We give people education in the areas that they're interested in, and support those guys who want to learn and who want to do well, and not just do well, but who like to collect NFTs. Like, we're collectors at the end of the day. So if you're interested in being a collector, keeping up to date with all the stuff that's going on cross chain and on Solana, then yeah, we would definitely welcome anybody here into Fearless Balls. My DMs are open. And yeah, really appreciate this space. It's so good to see so many people showing up for a Solana NFT roundtable. Solana NFTs are very far from over. Like people were saying in the past, Solana NFTs are dead. That's not the case. We're going nowhere. Solana NFTs will be here for many years to come.
I love that. Get it hyped. We ain't going nowhere. All right, Pesky the Metaplex, and we'll start closing it out.
All right, so I want to go all the way back to something that Solarian said. And for people who are either looking to break into the space or for projects that are continuing to survive, I think the secret, it was, I mean, very eloquently stated, is pick one thing and lean into it, right? And I love that. I agree also with what the Geckos was saying around, we can't survive on the merits of our community alone. And I think doing the work around education and especially around safety is a good way to build a rapport with your community, keep them safe. You'll never feel like, oh, I got rugged because I joined this community, right? It's like this community helped save me and stuff like that. So if you have communities that help give alpha and also espouse the values of safety, right, then I think your community has longevity. And I think if you then have that one thing that you lean into as a project and that your community can participate in, I think that's another great recipe for long-term survival of the project. And I hesitate to use the word survival, right? Because, there have been times in the bear market where we do need to survive, but also there's a lot of very successful projects here that are continuing to thrive despite conditions where, NFTs are not investment vehicles. Everyone jumped to meme coins, right? But we're still here with our communities and we're thriving and doing well. And so I really want to thank everyone in the space for sharing their great thoughts and comments on the matter, because NFTs are still here and we're still cooking. And I'm very happy to be part of this elite crew of OGs. With Pesky Penguins, real quick on the way out, I will say that, we've always been about reducing the supply of our collection, but I don't necessarily like that over time, this will make the collection less approachable because less supply, fewer people can participate. I'm actually pretty happy that the floor price is relatively low to what it was. I mean, we're still like multiples above mint, right? But in terms of the projects up here, we're very approachable in terms of floor price. And I think what I would like to do going forward is, now that there's regulatory clarity on meme coins, is those snowball mechanics, if we can start to apply them to the Pesky token that we just give out if you've got Penguin staking, if we can start to apply profits towards increased liquidity or buy and burn, right? I think that will be a fun mechanic. I don't think that alone will pump the price, right? Because you look at Bonk, and Bonk is extremely successful and they also have burn mechanics and stuff like that. But even in a bear market, even Bonk is not invulnerable, right? But I think if we have those communities around the people and the values that we share and our OGs, right? And then also we're doing things to give back to the community, I think that's what will lead to long-term success for NFTs and the continued success that we've seen with all the projects up here. So thank you all very much for participating in this space. It's been a pleasure speaking with you.
Oh, can I just add to this? Pesky Penguins brings me such a nostalgic feeling. That was one of the first real low cost 0.1 Sol mints that popped off. The Newt in the Discord, everyone with the whole of the Solana ecosystem was fired up when they knew that snowball was about to come and sweep the floor. Those moments, you can't recreate that. So it's it's an honor to be on the stage with you, Peskies.
We can recreate a snowball right now. I mean, you give me 5 minutes, I'll roll a big snowball. It's your 5-minute warning, everyone. If you want to buy a Pesky Penguin, snowball's going in 5 minutes. Sorry.
I love it. I love it. Metaplex, I would love to hear from you.
Yeah. This is kind of a response to the question, like how should projects stand out, and also a bit of a wrap up and sharing of some alpha from the Metaplex side. Merkle, appreciate you kind of teeing us up with, saying Metaplex maybe is cooking up some new standards, right? And we certainly are. But I think when it comes to projects trying to stand out, innovation just for the sake of quote unquote innovation isn't necessarily a recipe for success. But using new tools and kind of using new arrows in the quiver, if you will, to pursue different and innovative use cases, I do think is a way to stand out. And we view sort of our role here, right, as Metaplex, as sort of the shop to put more picks and shovels in the hands of creators like the founders of all of these projects, right? And in so doing, we're creating different leverage points and different opportunities for existing and credentialed creators or new creators to kind of leverage new technology to pursue the creation of NFTs that have different use cases and can breathe new and different kinds of life into the ecosystem. And so I'll kind of just tease two things that we're working on. Definitely encourage anyone in the space to hit us up to learn more about these new features that we're bringing to the table. And forgive me for kind of getting into the tech end of things from the Metaplex side a little bit, but if you indulge me for a second, there's two things I would tease. One is we are building new features for our Bubblegum program, which folks may know is our program for creating compressed NFTs. The idea here is we all know compressed NFTs have the advantage of being super cheap to mint, but they're not super customizable. They're not super dynamic. They're difficult to work with. And one of the great benefits of another standard from Metaplex, the core standard, is it has this really advanced plugin library that allows creators to adorn NFTs with different functionality and different features. So the ambition of this endeavor is to kind of bridge the gap, right? To give compressed assets more core-like qualities, where creators are able to leverage the cost savings associated with compressed NFTs, but they're also able to customize those assets with some of the plugin type features that folks may be familiar with from core. So if you're interested in working with a new set of standards that kind of combines the best of asset functionality and dynamicism along with cheap minting, we'd love to talk to you about that. And the second thing I'll tease is a new feature for core itself. This feature is called Core Execute. And what it does is it actually allows the NFT itself to become the signer authority of the asset, right? So you can think about interesting use cases here, like in AI, where an agent is doing some sort of DeFi stuff, and then the fees are going to the NFT, which is both the signer and the wallet for that kind of tangential AI agent. There's also really interesting use cases here on the gaming side with NPCs, and kind of doing different and innovative things where the NFT is actually the signer authority as the asset. So again, appreciate folks indulging me in some of the nerdy tech stuff, but we're here at Metaplex to put the picks and shovels in the hand of creators like these. We're really grateful again to be a part of this panel and to be up here on stage with so many OGs and folks who we've worked with closely in the past and hope and aspire to continue working with in the future. So thanks, Kaizen, for putting together the space and for welcoming us into it, and welcome anybody to reach out if they want to learn more about the new standards we're cooking.
I love it. Thank you so much, Metaplex. Real fast before I close us out into the alpha portion, where each project will get to share maybe some specific alpha, maybe something early you want to showcase, something. Someone in the audience, we've kind of been discussing a little bit already, but I want to see if maybe there's one or two responses that could maybe answer this question. But they said for mindmash.ai in the audience said, for those who've successfully launched NFT projects, what's the number one piece of advice you'd give to a new project entering the space? And also, any key mistakes to avoid or strategies that helped you build a strong community? If maybe we can get one or two responses for their question, and then we'll head on to the last portion. I know we've kind of discussed it a little bit already, but I wanted to see if there's anybody who would like to add anything. Pesky?
Dumb luck is the answer. We had a community member who was in Discord and they typed newt newt, and then we ran with it and we made memes and it got everywhere, and then everyone was saying newt newt. So like some combination of like having a cheap price. We were like 1/8 the cost. Like we minted the same day as Rogue Sharks, and they were selling for 4 SOL, and we did a quarter, right? So I'm sorry, that's 1/16 of the price. Anyway, we were just cheap and approachable, and the memes, and we got lucky. And I don't think anyone will be successful without luck. Who was it that was talking about that? Was Fearless Bulls that was saying like you can do everything right. You can have the marketing budget and KOLs on board and the best tech, but you need to get lucky. And so there is no formula to follow. I'm sorry, you just have to get lucky.
I love that. It's the honest truth. It's honest truth sometimes. Anybody else have maybe one more person who would like to share anything? If not, we'll move on. Go for it, Jacob.
I really like the part, Pesky, you guys brought up about just kind of like letting the memes roll, and a lot of your culture comes from the top. So displaying what you want and really, modeling your culture from the top, and then, allowing those memes and that kind of culture and feeling to really build and expand out, because it really is you as the founder or as the person who's starting the project who is the culture to begin with. And then you get some random guy in Discord who says newt, and you adopt that, and you're agile, and all of a sudden that becomes a whole thing. And that really is something that I notice, even today in Geckos, we, have a community member make something, we pick it up, and now we have, custom traits for every partnership we do, and people love it. And it's another thing for people to engage in, and building, it's just that meme kind of thing is a great way to kind of round out your culture. But just really being active with your community and displaying it from the top is so important.
I love it. Thank you guys for those tips and tricks. All right, as we get to closing out the space, one, I want to just thank everybody on this panel. You guys have been absolutely killer. But I want to give each project a chance to share any alpha, anything coming up in 2025 that maybe would entice someone to come buy one of your NFTs. So let's kick it off with Metaplex. I think you guys just shared, but is there anything like ideally we can keep this pretty quick because there's a lot of you. I think there's like 10 guests that we're going to be asking. So if you keep it short and sweet, but what's one thing in 2025 that we can get really hyped about? I know you just shared a lot, but I would love to hear if you got one more.
I'll leave the time for the rest of the panel. Hit us up if you want to learn more about the standards we're working on, core execute, and compressed assets with core-like features. Thanks a lot, Kaizen, for hosting the space.
Thank you, Metaplex. All right, Monkey DAO, could you share maybe some alpha, something we can get stoked about for 2025 with you?
Yes. So firstly, for all of you guys who are heading to NFT NYC, we're gonna be doing something special there that will be not just for monkeys but for everyone in the Web3 ecosystem. So look out for that. And then secondly, if you're a new builder in the space, we will be relaunching our Build with Monkey DAO grants soon in the next month or next 2 months. So yeah, if you're building something new and want support on your project, feel free to just keep a lookout on Monkey DAO and hope you get that grant.
I love it. Okay, so supporting new builders and IRL events. Pesky, is there anything we can get stoked about with you?
GM, yeah, I said it earlier. Just as we get regulatory clarity on meme coins, we're going to start exploring supporting the Pesky token with project funds and not just the NFTs. Thank you, everyone, for your time today, and thank you, Kaizen, for hosting.
Heck yeah, I love it. I love having you up here, NFP. You're awesome. Solarians, can I hear some maybe alpha you guys got or something we can look forward to this year?
So this year we rolled out a few rewards programs with Volt dashboard, which is actually an open source. We could call it a DAO tool that if anybody wants to implement like a point system with some tasks in there or quests, as well as giveaways and raffles and a shop, you can feel free to reach out to me. And yeah, the goal is to further engage the community and to get some rewards back to holders.
I love it. Reward the community. Fearless Bulls, can we get stoked with you about something you're doing this year in 2025?
Oh man, we are cooking on some stuff. I can't really talk about it on this space. It's not quite there, but I can say for anyone interested in Hyperliquid, I know it's not Solana, but we are giving people on Solana exposure to Hyperliquid assets. So if you're interested in getting some exposure over there, but without leaving Solana, we're launching our 6th Hyperliquid syndicate this week, and yeah, we were cooking over there, but we're still very much active on Solana with everything else and continuing to collect and share out for there. So yeah, you can join our Discord. Our Telegram's open as well. So there's a bunch of stuff with Fearless Bulls if anyone's interested to get involved. So I can't say about the other stuff just yet, but I would say another 6 to 8 weeks probably you'll hear some news from us about something new coming as well.
I love it. I love it. I'm a Soul Maniac, but also you can't deny Hyperliquid is a pretty awesome chain, and they're doing cool things over there too. So, super slap. I'd love to hear from you of what you guys are doing and what we can get hyped for you.
Absolutely. First of all, thank you guys for having us and being part of this beautiful space. We are building and have been for some time now no code gaming platform that will allow any project, any founder, any artist, any individual really to launch an idle game on Solana without the need to know any code for pennies on a dollar. And the ability to launch these games exceptionally fast. Like we're talking weeks to a month instead of building for a year, 2 or 3. So that's very, very exciting for us.
I love it. Making it easy to build on Web3 gaming. I love that. Soul Punks, what can we get stoked for you about in 2025?
Yeah, basically we're building tons of functionalities now. We have shifted heavily to making Soulpunks a collector's hub, and through doing so, we have customized our website to showcase our collection in the best way possible. We have created a page for every Soulpunk. We have integrated and we have created actually that bot inside our Discord, which has 50 plus commands that help you showcase your collection, a leaderboard for every attribute, so you can see who are the top holders, how many Soulpunks are the top holders holding, which attributes are you missing in your collection, what should you buy, what's the cheapest Soulpunk that matches your collection. Tons of new commands that basically help you enjoy collecting Soulpunks and NFTs. We built our own verification bot, and we're continuing to build more tools as we become self sustainable. And I invite everyone to please help us and check our website and X account and follow us, because we had our account which was at 30K followers banned, and we're starting this new account. So we would appreciate the help from everyone here. And thank you very much for inviting us among all these OGs.
I love it. Thank you. Galactic Geckos, could you guys share what you guys are doing in the upcoming year?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a pretty packed year heading up. From community side, we recently ran kind of a feedback form to see what people wanted us to focus most on, and the biggest things were things like Monad and RWA expansion stuff, and just continuing to make sure that we have the tools in the garage prepared for people to go out and explore what's going on in crypto. So that's from that side. From project side, we have the long awaited animation station, which are, every trait has been one of one animated by an artist. And, we've finished quality control on that, and we're hoping that'll roll out at the right time in the next year. And we're also looking at trying to, I think about this, we've really focused on community building, like really, really hardening the community and curating the community and building a culture for years now. But the community is running, and so we're really looking at starting to open other doors. And so that's keep your eyes open for odd things happening and the unexpected always.
I love it. Thank you. Merkel, could you share with us what's coming in 2025 and what we can get excited for?
Yeah. So 2025 will be all about X Combinator. So X Combinator is a ecosystem with many tools based off of trust and transparency, starting with X Apple, which is a new type of launchpad. It's a launchpad that has an ambassador program. So we've gathered some of the biggest or most trusted names in this space. This is to give teams access that launch with us to these names. We're partnered with marketing teams, very known on Solana. It's a launchpad that has a social timeline. You see who buys and sells. It's gamified. It has a 100% rev sharing system with the casino approach rewards, where in the launchpad, people have sign-up bonuses, high roller rewards, rebates, free plays. So really gamified. Our creators earn 50% of the revenue for life. So yeah, it's going to be a really fun launchpad. And we actually got accepted into the Build with Monkey program that Monkey DAO just mentioned. So we will be on Spaces with them next week. So a little bit of alpha there. So yeah, keep an eye out on X Combinator in our bio. And yeah, planning a lot of cool tools for 2025.
I love it. Thank you, Merkel. And did oh, Solarians, I think I might have just lost you, but I don't think I ever got to hear from you. Here, I'll send the back invite to speak. I don't think we got to hear from the Solarians. But Omi, would you be willing to share what can we get hyped about for Kaizen in 2025? I know we're doing a lot, and I don't want to say anything I'm not supposed to, but I'll let you do it. Oh wait, did we lose him? No, I think he's still here. Trying to request to speak. Oh, hold up. Something happened. Huh. Omi, if you can hear me, it shows on my thing you're still co-host, and I think let me see if I remove you from co-host, and then I can add you back.
Maybe move them down and move them back up. Sometimes Twitter.
Yeah, sorry. Solarians, did I ask you about what you guys are building yet? I think we haven't heard from you yet. I think we lost you.
Yeah, no, I think I started us off. I went on about the Volt program.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing you.
I appreciate that. No.
Yeah. Oh, I think we might have lost Omi. Let's see. There he is. There he is. I'm inviting him back. Cancel. Okay, he's got the invite. See if he comes back up here. Oh, we got rugged.
Classic.
I know. There you go. There you go, Omi. I think it's
Can
fixed
you hear
now.
me?
Yep, there we
Sorry.
go.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties. All right. Yeah, like I don't know why everyone seems to be shy today. But every one of us here are building a lot of sick things that they are clearly underplaying. I don't know what's up with you guys, but don't be shy. Um like Monkey DAO, you're like shooting an event that is like like a super huge. I think it's like the first or the biggest decentralized non-conference conference ever in June, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so if anyone is in NYC or going to NFT NYC, definitely check it out. I don't know if I'm supposed to share the name, but I'm pretty
We
sure most
haven't
monkeys
we
know.
haven't launched it. We
You
haven't
haven't
launched.
launched it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a crazy event. If you love NFTs, if you love Solana, I know everyone's saying about Accelerate, but this one is
Leaguer.
like probably the more retail fun conference. Like whereas Accelerate, I think will be more like builder friendly. But if you guys want fun, like Monkey DAO's huge event, definitely pay attention to it. Merkel, like I've heard amazing, crazy, exciting shit about X Combinator. I'm really looking forward to looking at that. Super Slap. Oh my god, you guys, the new tournament that you guys have going, the content, the animation, like I've never been this impressed being, in NFTs for the last 4 years. Like it's crazy just how much like one glance, 1 minute video, I can really think how much thought went into all of this, right? The whole like every video that you guys came up with, like it's so hilarious. Like it's like
pretty much like not really like if you are in the space and you understand it, but it's just really, really great content. So you guys, please check out Super Slap's timeline. Check it out. Soul Punks, your bot, insane. Mirius, you showed me the bot. Like I was trying to understand like how the fuck did a community um build this bot with such a long line of crazy functionalities like I've never even thought of. Like I've been building like bots for like last 4 years, and when I see this bot, like literally more than 50 different functionalities to showcase your collection, it's insane. Go and check it out. Pesky Penguins, free the MEV, the best thing for validators since sliced cheese. Like like all of you, literally crazy builders, underplaying all your shit. I don't understand it, but I'm gonna force myself to shield all of you right now because you guys are not doing a proper job of it. But you guys check out Pesky Penguins Validator. In a nutshell, correct me if I'm wrong, NFP, but it basically helps you auto compounds the MEV tips. Is that correct? Sorry, I'm gonna ask you to speak up right now because I'm not sure if I'm butchering it, but something crazy is going on with your validator. Can you just share like one sentence about it? Oh no,
No, he
he got
just got
kicked.
rugged.
But yeah, like me and NFP were talking about validators, and he was like, "Oh, do you guys see like free the NAV?" And I was like, "Holy shit!" Oh no, okay, but I'm gonna move on to Fearless Boost. Like, I didn't even hear about this Hyperliquid thing, but please, shoo about it. I mean, Hyperliquid is like the most sexy thing in crypto right now, so I'm really looking forward to hearing more about it. Solarians, Mr. Vincent behind the Solaris account here, took ownership of something that Solaris has been thinking for a long time. How do we reward holders? Yeah, the whole Solarians in the community, and there's literally no devs in the community. And he was like, you know what? I kind of know some stuff on how to develop. And he basically went to work for the last few months and created from scratch his own freaking point system with like raffles and giveaways and ability to like track everyone's wallets and verify the who are the holders in Discord because we're having so much trouble with Metrica. Like one man created all these things, got feedback from community, freaking amazing stuff. And Metaplex, obviously, everyone knows Metaplex. Like I don't want to start with Metaplex, right? You guys, please, you are literally the type that raised all our boats, right? So please continue doing what you do. But NFT, you're back. You wanna speak a bit about Freedom MV?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Technical difficulties, right?
Yeah.
Of course, as soon like I heard your question, right? No,
Yeah.
we built a public service on Solana called Free the Mev. It's
Yeah.
freethemev.xyz. And essentially what it does is you go to Free the Mev, you connect your wallet, and it will look at the blockchain and find all of your stake accounts that your connected wallet has withdrawal authority for. And MEV rewards right now, not a lot of people know this, but MEV rewards get deposited into your stake accounts, but they do not auto compound. They're just sitting in there. And with many wallets, the only way that you can get it out is you have to unstake all your SOL in that stake account and then like withdraw it or like split it off maybe and withdraw and deactivate some of it and withdraw it. But then you're losing money because then you have a couple epochs, the unstaking and then the restaking epochs. You're not making any money, right? So this is just a tool that will let you say all your MEV rewards in your stake accounts, you can withdraw them to the wallet that has withdrawal authority and not unstake your, staked compounding SOL. Or you can say, I want to auto compound it and it'll take all your MEV rewards and it'll move them to a new stake account, stake it with the validator, and then it'll start auto compounding for you. So yeah, it's just one of those things that we do where like we want to build for Solana and we want people on Solana to win. This doesn't cost anything to use. I mean, it costs money to run, right? But this is part of the cost of doing business in the space, right? And so, we want to create these tools for you. You can optionally donate to the Pesky Penguin Snowball if you want, or just like uncheck the donate box and then it's totally free to use. So make sure that you're getting the most out of your staking accounts because, by default, your MEV rewards just sit in there and collect dust and they don't auto compound. So yeah, thanks Omi for doing the shout out. I appreciate that.
100%, man. I think especially these days, validator, with SIMD 228 and 123, like we got to catch up on our knowledge of validators. Uh, but yeah, last but not least, like geckos, like you guys have a freaking amazing community. Like I a while back, I bought another gecko, I staked it, and literally for I think the first time ever said hi in the community, and literally within 2 minutes, like 20 people were like screaming like hi Omi, welcome, welcome, welcome. And like, you know, the one thing I want to see this year is I hope that I'm pretty sure in the last 4 years, geckos I've never seen an in real life event. So I'm really hoping this year is the year that I can see one. I hope that happens. I don't know what I need to do to make it happen. Like, if you want to co-sponsor, please let me know. Um, we'll make it fucking happen, right? But yeah, you guys are doing great, and I fucking love you guys. But yeah, like literally everyone audience, please give all these projects a follow. These are the guys that I trust. These are the guys I love. Being in the space for the last 4 years. These are fellow OGs. They've been building nonstop. They have been all working on. If I mean, take a look. They've all been working on different things and with remarkable success. So 100%, you know, follow these guys. Pay attention to what they're doing, and they are the leaders in this space. Like Kaizen, we pride ourselves of being able to get the best speakers in the space in any vertical, and these guys are the best in the NFT space, hands down. No contest, right? And I fucking love these guys. So at the start of the space, we were talking about how Kaizen is expanding beyond NFTs because unfortunately we reached a point where we finished it. We basically wrote I wrote 40 over courses on NFTs. We basically aggregated all the data that we can possibly aggregate on Solana, right? Trading, lending, raffles, launches, giveaways, news, podcasts, videos, everything, right? We're done. But then we came to a point where we needed to expand beyond NFTs, and now we're going to DeFi. So the next few weeks, you're going to see things like staking, lending, raffles, staking, lending, liquidity pools, quests, airdrops, VPN, a lot of new tools coming out week after week. It's going to be a fast release. And the way we're going to do it is a three-prong approach where we're going to we're going to structure a platform in a way where it's three-prong, right? Number one, we're going to expose users to the fact that there are these kind of things in Solana, right? There are things such as staking, lending, liquidity pools. It's not just about trading. The second thing is that we're going to do is educate them, right? Every tool, we're going to start with, learn more about liquid staking, for example, or learn more about liquidity pools. And the third thing, obviously, we're going to aggregate all the data, all the best yields, and showcase on our platform. And we're going to try this to become the ultimate onboarding platform for Solana, because up to this point, for the last 4 years, it's been very difficult for me to onboard even my friends and family. Like it's really been difficult when someone asks me like, hey, crypto's been popping, Solana's been sexy like the last few months. How do I get started? And it's been very troubling that there's no one platform that I can direct them to, right? I always have to like prepare like a list of links. Oh, here's Phantom to get your wallet set up. Here's a few central exchanges you can check out. Here's Jupiter, where you can swap your tokens. Here's how you on ramp. Here's Magic Eden if you're looking at NFTs. Here's Camino if you're looking at lending. Like it's a long list of links, as well as literally hours of like hand holding. Like, okay, this is what you gotta do here and here and here. So what we're trying to do is build Kaizen to be the onboarding platform where if anyone asks you in future, like how do I get started on Solana? How do I start in crypto? Go to Kaizen. Go to Kaizen and just get onboarded. But I'm saying all this because I want to say that we are not done with NFTs. NFTs on Solana, we are super bullish for the long term, right? And to that effect, like we are not stopping our building on NFTs. In fact, some of you on the panel know that we have been building like new tools for NFTs. For example, if you go to Monkey DAO, for example, into a Discord, or Pesky, I believe, you go to Discord and you might see that Kaizen has a Discord bot already integrated, where what we're trying to do is build new tools and new bots where we basically are able to package up all our NFT data, all our super analytics, and we are basically power NFT projects Discord servers. We're building our currently we're still developing our Telegram bot where you can search any NFT project and check out like super advanced analytics on floor price, volume, loans, raffles on Telegram itself, and keep track of the market. And I just want to say that we're doubling down on NFTs. We're not getting away from NFTs. We're actually doubling down on NFTs, and we're really excited for what Kaizen is building. And we hope that all of you can, take a look at what we're doing. So yeah, that being said, again, fucking love everyone on this panel today. Like, thank you so much for joining and really love what you guys said. Thank you.
Woo! That was an awesome space. Well, if you ever need a hype man, you guys know who to ask. You reach out to Omi, and he'll be your guys' hype man. But guys, thank you again. This space was absolutely killer. We had all the OGs on Solana, and even some that are reaching out even further now than Solana. But guys, thank you so much. Omi pretty much closed it out the best way possible, but give everyone a follow on the panel. And guys, we'll be doing and hosting, Kaiser will be hosting many more spaces just like this. But again, have a great rest of your day, everyone. And thank you so much for coming and hanging out.
Thanks again for having us.
Went through, the police are requesting an ambulance with detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Where am I? Am I alive yet?
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. That went a little deeper than I expected. I was out. But I hope you guys like the space with the NFT communities. Let me turn on this light. Come on, let me reach it. There we go. All right. Okay, we had a massive move this morning. I'm bummed that we couldn't do it live, but let's replay back where we would have entered, because we would have had an awesome move. Even though Ethereum lost, right? So let's review. So Bitcoin, we had a winner here. Okay. Big winner too here on Bitcoin. We hit top of, what was that? 2.87 R on Bitcoin. Okay. Stopped out at break even. So this was a winner. This was a winner. And then Ethereum this morning, we had one loser, two losers, but then we would have gotten a big opportunity here on Ethereum. So let's review. Let's recap how we could have entered and be realistic about it. Okay, so for me, I would not have entered on this candle on Ethereum. I'm in the 1 minute, right? Yep, 1 minute. I would have entered on this candle, even though it broke structure. That's great. I would have kind of wanted to retest. It didn't. It pushed, retested the middle line. Here, we see here, where is this is a low, now a strong low. Here, we break structure. Okay, we don't enter on this candle. We pull back, tap in the orb, push off. We semi-break structure, but I don't really like that, right? Especially after this volatility. Push in, be a little patient, break structure again. So we could have entered on this candle. Stop loss on this one. Stop loss on this one honestly would have gotten me stopped out again, because the way I probably would have done it, I would be completely honest. Stop loss here, or entry there on that candle. Stop loss at these wicks, because it shouldn't pull back. Right, and as you can see, it pulled back. So I'll just be honest. That's probably how I would have entered. Okay, pull back. We break outside of the orb again. Create this pullback. Break structure again. Right? Or really, we don't break structure until this one here. So let's see. Do we get an entry here? I want to be as realistic as possible. So we don't break structure until this candle. So for me, on Ethereum, I'm entering this candle that breaks structure. Stop loss back to the orb. Honestly, probably this one just go back to these candle closes here, and then we would shoot for. Honestly, I just shoot 2R, which we don't get for a while until all the way over here. But Ethereum, it would have taken a while for Ethereum. We would have had to go through 3 losses before we got the big win. And this is a big win once we get it. Basically outweighs all those losses we had on Ethereum. We get all the way down to 2.93R. And probably, honestly, this Ethereum position is going all the way to the blue line now. I have a feeling this is going all the way down here now, the way that it broke. Joe Wop, you called it. When Trump talks equals BTC will dump. And it for sure dumped. It dumped big time. So let's see if we get this blue line down here. I think we would. We will today. That's the previous day low. Let's see if we could have gotten an entry on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, we had 1 winner, 2 winners. We break back down into the orb. We push back up. No break of structure. So I would have entered here on any of these because the break of structure is all the way up here. That's the structure we would have to break. Okay, so we break, push, no break of structure. Push back in. Okay, back into the orb. Pushing. This one actually breaks structure to the downside. This candle here. No, not really actually. This candle breaks this low, but that's not really a strong low because the strong low is down here. So that's not an entry yet. Push in. This is a strong low now. So why is this a strong low now? So this is the one we need to break now. And why is that a strong low? Because this low pushed up to make a higher high from these highs here. Made a higher high. Pushed down. Broke structure on this candle. There's our entry signal. This is entry. Stop loss back at these candles here. And then first target would be middle line, but we get that pretty quickly, right? Second target is 2R, or actually orb high, or orb low, sorry. We get that. And then after orb low, we target 2R, which we actually get 2 right after we hit orb low. So we hit all the way to 2R. Stop loss is now a break even for Bitcoin. But what do we get here, right? So now we have strong low here, or the low that we're working with, pushes back into orb, pushes down, right? It doesn't break structure because the structure is way up here, or like way up here. So it doesn't break structure going in, pushes back out, breaks structure on this candle here. You know what we can do? We can then add to this Bitcoin position because we just got more confirmation that it's going to go further. And now we've so far gone all the way down to, I mean, that's a huge Bitcoin. I'm bummed we weren't watching. That we could have not. I wish we could have taken this live. But we went all the way down to 6.66R. So where would stop loss be? Stop loss for us would be at 4R. Or let's just do this. Sorry. Let's just make it easier. We'll just get the fib. There we go. Stop loss goes all the way down to 6R. Oh, wait, that's not right. Because we're above 6R right now. Right? Yeah. Let me get it tighter. There we go. Huh. The fib doesn't get it exactly. Oh, wait, no. That's right, because we're at 6.65R. Yep, that's right. So stop loss is now at 4R. So let's adjust that, and let's see if we ever get stopped out. So 4R, make it red. And we're going to add -7. Okay, so we added a 7R on there. And then let's see for our Ethereum position. Stop loss is still at break even for Ethereum. So stop loss is at the entry point. So let's see if we get stopped out or if it pushes for us. But this Ethereum position would have been big and this would have been massive. So we would have had a very a huge day today in winning. We would have had to take a couple losses. But I think what I'm finding here with the strategy, that if you stick to it and just keep taking the trades, you win throughout the day. Even if you're going to take some losses throughout the day, but if you take and execute, you're going to get the winners, and the winners will outweigh those losers. Now, what's the other option, right? What's the other way we could have played this? The 15-minute time frame. Okay? The 15-minute time frame for those who maybe were like, I don't want to trade the 1 minute. I don't want to do the 1 minute. You took 3 losses today to get those 2 big winners. Like, what if you, why? Like, why? Okay, you want to have a little less risky? Trade the 15. Okay, 15-minute pushes out outside the orb. Okay, you get a little trade here. Then it breaks back into the orb. Okay, 1, you can enter here on the orb, break into, and trade to the other end of the orb and try to take that risk. I probably wouldn't if I'm trading the 15-minute time frame. Okay, I probably wouldn't. What I would try to do is wait for a break of structure to the downside here to see if I get an orb break. As you can see, this candle here breaks structure, closes below, and closes outside orb. So what could you do? Let's move this one out of the way for now, just so we don't lose it. What could you do on the 15-minute? Enter on this candle close. Stop loss for me would be at the top of this candle, okay, at the wick of that candle, and then targeting 2R or purple line. Purple line would be the first TP option for the 15-minute time frame. You got that. Then what's next? You target 2R. Do you get 2R? You get over 2R. So then you hit 2R. So now you're not getting the big plays, right? If you stick to the 15-minute, you're not getting the big plays, but you're getting better confirmations, right? So that's why I do the 1 minute. But 15-minute too is another way to do it, right? And so 15-minute, what I would also probably do is try to hold that 15-minute position until the day ends. So like 4 p.m. my time, 6 p.m. my time, and try to target really the blue line. That'd be really my ultimate TP for that 15-minute position, is try to get that blue line. But the 15-minute is also another opportunity. You wait for that break of structure, right? So you had a break of structure to the upside here. You had a little bit of an opportunity to the purple line, and then see how high you could get from there, right? You're not getting much profit, right? So say you entered on this one and you put stop loss down at these lows here. You know, you're not making much. You're not making much on this position. You get the purple line, that's 0.4. You get the top of this wick, that's 0.84. You're not making a lot there. It is profit. Profit's profit, but you're not making a ton. Let's get it back. All right, there we go. But there's opportunity even on that break too. It's not huge, but there's profit. But this is the trade you would have really wanted, is the trade like this. But I like to do it on the 1 minute, because the 1 minute, instead of getting 2R, I got 6.65R. I got 2.87R over here. I got 1.34R over there. You're getting higher Rs. That's why I do the 1 minute. But you might have to take more losses when you do the 1 minute, right? As you can see, Ethereum's the great example. We had 1, 2, 3 losses to get the massive win, right? And this win with the Ethereum losses, technically this win is actually not outweighing the losses for this day yet. We need this trade to hit 3R to outweigh the losses, okay? And it might not do that for us. It might not do that for us. But we did miss a winning trade over here. We did miss this winning trade earlier in the morning on Ethereum, right? We missed this one that could have targeted the middle line. That could have targeted the orb and then even further, right? We did miss this winning trade. So really, we could have been winning on Ethereum, but we missed this here because instead we tried to take this position here. So next time, something to pay attention to and be ready for, because I was so focused in on this rather than looking at, oh my gosh, it just broke structure. That's the new opportunity. So we could have had 2 winners that would have outweighed the losers on Ethereum. But yeah, I think honestly, if I'm going to do a trade, if I'm going to do a trading day, I'm going to focus in on one, because to do the 1 minute with two currencies going at the same time, I'm just going to focus in on one, like, so say Bitcoin, and then I'm going to wait for Ethereum to do something like this move like this, right? I'm going to wait for those optimal times. Like maybe I in the beginning of the orb, I focus in on Bitcoin, we watch it, and then until we get that 4th 15-minute candle on Ethereum, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and wait to see what that 4th 15-minute candle gives me on Ethereum, and then I'll start looking at trading Ethereum. But in the beginning, just focusing on Bitcoin, trying to get the quick scalps on Bitcoin and try to catch the big move on Bitcoin, but then being a little bit more patient on, like, say, Ethereum, because it's really hard to balance the two at the same time. It's like extremely hard, actually. But yeah, but today would have been a winner. Today, for our strategy, would have been a winner. And I think that's just giving me more confidence. I'm getting really, really hyped for Monday. And tomorrow we don't have any, tomorrow we don't have any spaces or anything, so we'll be able to really lock in the whole time in the market open and try to catch all these trades. So tomorrow we'll be able to spend a little bit better time and catch this all. Dude, that space was really good too. That space was awesome. I'm hoping this Ethereum position gives us a little deeper and outweighs these losses today. Even though we only took 1 winner on Ethereum. Let's see if it happens. But this Bitcoin position is awesome, right? I mean, Bitcoin was killer this morning. And I honestly think that it works the best on Bitcoin. I think it really does. Bitcoin really, like, when we get the strategy locked down, it really works well. I mean, Bitcoin could go, where's the blue line? If we can go to blue line today on Bitcoin, what is that? That would be, on this position, 8.86R if we can hit blue line today. So that's my ultimate goal today, is the blue line. Let's see if, we'll monitor and see if it actually is a winner or not. But guys, I hope this is giving you some confidence too in me, because I know we've been in March taking some losses, and I was like, you know what? I need to reevaluate things. I need to slow down, stop taking trades for a little bit, and let's lock in, figure out what I'm doing wrong. And I think I figured it out, because yesterday we had winning trades live. Today we had winning trades live, and tomorrow, hopefully, going to have winning trades live. So, if we would have taken all these trades today and all the trades tomorrow, we would be I think we'd be at the tier 1. I think we would have knocked out tier 1 for the challenge. I think we would be out over $1,000 now in the account. Like, it literally would have taken us 1 week, which gets me really excited. I'm trying not to get ahead of myself. I'm trying to I'm trying not to get ahead of myself. Let's put the Ethereum trade 2 to the blue line, because that's where I think this could go. And if we hit a blue line on Ethereum, that's a 5.32R, which would outweigh the losses. So let's see if we can get that. Honestly, Ethereum did kind of break structure to the upside here. But there's not much. There's not much between where we are currently on Ethereum. There isn't much between that and the blue line. Like, look at on my screen to the left here. On this one, the box to the left. Look at where price is currently at. Look at what's here. The support is all down here. So the blue line, I think, is very reasonable expectation to tap today on Ethereum. I hope we get it. That'd be awesome. Bitcoin, I think, also will Bitcoin has a little bit more resistance between now and blue line, right? We have this purple line we're bouncing off of. We have this purple line here, and then this blue line. We could even hit all the way down to some of these purple lines, but I just want to focus in on the blue line. That's where I think we'll go at least. And then remember what that blue line is? The blue lines, these light blue lines, are the previous day lows. Previous day lows. And the negative 4R is where we will get stopped out and where the trade would close out. So that's still a crazy trade. Oh. All right, guys. Do you guys have any questions? Do you guys have any questions on the strategy that I'm doing? Do you guys have any questions on why I would have taken these trades, X, Y, Z? You know, I kind of even want to look at who was it talking? Was it TJ? Or was it who was it? Kings' Beast? He said 3 minute. Where's the breakup structure? Kings' Beast said he does it on the 3 minute. I kind of want to look at, you know, maybe we can, because the 1 minute is pretty stressful. I'm not going to lie. 1 minute stressful, but a 3 minute and 5 minute are pretty good too. And 5 minute, remember, we used to only trade on the 5 minute. The reason I went down to the 1 minute is because the entries are just so much better and you get those massive R trades. But let's see what 3 minute looks like on these charts real fast. And I want to just check it out because maybe we can give ourselves a little bit of a break, you know, a little bit of breathing room, and maybe hop up to the 3 minute time frame, right? So let's see this morning. let's see this morning what we would have gotten. So you got this trade here. Pull back, right? No break of structure back into the orb. That's okay. You got push up, break of structure to the outside of the orb. Okay. Little pullback. So your entry would have been a little bit different because my entry would have been on this green candle here, right? Entry here. Stop loss. Where did I put the stop loss? I guess at this candle here. I don't love that because it's outside the orb. I don't love that at all. Honestly, probably would have put it at this candle here. We target the purple line. What is that? 0.31R and then 0.78R. The thing I don't love about it is like we lose the over 2R here if we go to the 3 minute. We lose it. Now we go here, right? Push down, back. Doesn't break structure until this candle here. Look at our entry, how much lower it is now. Entry's all the way here. Stop loss up here. Still a great trade, but we're only hitting 3.75R if we hit the blue line, right? From where current price is, we barely hit 2.67R. You know, it just shrinks your rewards down. And that's what I think I'd rather get really good at 1 minute. I think I'd rather just get really good at 1 minute. I don't like this so far. Personally, I'd rather get better at the 1R. I think I'd rather get better at 1R. Yeah. And look at, we had 1, 2, 3 winning trades on Bitcoin today. 1 winning trade and 3 losers on Ethereum today, but the winner right now is killing it and looks like it's about to break structure to the downside. It's fallen pretty rapidly. And we don't have a single freaking indicator on the screen. We don't have a single indicator on the screen, which goes to show you can be a profitable trader without all the indicators on your screen, without all those crazy lines and signals and stuff like that. If you can make a trading strategy, which this is why I've been really, really against adding indicators, is because if you can create a winning trading strategy based on price action, you can always be profitable, right? Because price action is always going to be there. Price action will never go away. You know what could go away? The MACD working. You know, it could go away, RSI working, or like some random other thing that you have, what other indicator. But price action and market structure will always be there. That's never going away. And so if you can create a profitable strategy based on market structure and price action, you will always be profitable because that is the key components of trading. I need to go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Wanting to find more.
I'm so stupid. Well, basically what I was saying was, it's been a great stream, successful stream. We got the mock trading, and clearly it's winning. We got a lot of winners today. All the winners today outweighed the losers, even the losers on Ethereum. So if you include the Bitcoin positions, they all outweigh the losers. And so today was a winning day again with the strategy. Yesterday was a winning day. Yesterday's back testing, all the days we did, winning days. Today's a winning day. Let's see if tomorrow will be a winning day also, for our strategy. And if we can get 3 days in a row of winning days, and then I can do 2 days of back testing over the weekend and get those wins, keep getting those wins and seeing what happens and what to wait for, and then we come to Monday and we execute, I think we're gonna be back in a lot of profit for the account. So because what it's gonna look like, it might look like this: lose, win, 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 lose, win, 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 lose, lose, win, win, lose, win, lose, 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 win, 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 win. Right? This strategy isn't going to be 100% win rate. Okay, no strategy is. And if anybody tells you they have 100% win rate or 99.9% win rate or 97%, no. Okay, there is no such thing. You're gonna take losers, right? And what I was trying to say when I was muted was essentially that's why your risk management is so freaking important, because no strategy is perfect. You're gonna have losers, okay? And the importance of the risk management is that even though when you have the losers, they don't outweigh the winners. So make sure, if you're a new trader, if you're an advanced trader, if you're an intermediate trader, if you're someone watching and you don't have a good risk management right now, figure that out. Like seriously, do not take another trade until you have your risk management figured out. Because I'm telling you, if you do not have the risk management figured out, you will blow that account. You will lose a lot of money. You will lose way more than your winners. It's not a matter of if, but when. But if you can have the risk management and you can stick to it, you'll be good. You will be solid. So yeah, that's my little tidbit today as we're closing out. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the space today. I hope you enjoyed the live stream today. I hope you enjoyed the mock trading, the conversations we had, and I'm excited for tomorrow. Let's run it back. Let's do some more mock trading tomorrow. Let's see if we can get 3 days in a row of all having winning trades. And so let's see if we can do it again. Round 2 tomorrow. And no red folder news tomorrow. So let's see how the market reacts. Let's see what we get. I'll also be monitoring these mock trades and see if we actually end up going to the blue line like I want to for Bitcoin and Ethereum. So if we do, those will make these trades way worth it and make us into way more profit for the day. So we'll see. Ethereum looks like it's actually starting to head back up. And remember, our stop loss right now for Ethereum's at break even, technically, if we were having a real trade. So we'll see if it ends up honestly, if I see the 1 minute break the high to the left right there on Ethereum, I'd probably close the trade right there instead of just waiting for it to get to break even. I'd probably just close it right there. Technically for this 1 minute, I should have closed it here. As soon as this candle broke this high, that's when you close the position. And I might start doing that. I might start doing that with the 1 minute time frame instead of putting out like break even. Oh, sorry, hold up. Instead of putting at break even, like moving my stop loss with these strong lows, right? So like as it moves down, right, we break, move stop loss here to the strong low, push down, break, move stop loss to this strong low, break, move stop loss to this strong low, break, we come back a little bit, break, and break down on this low, move stop loss to this strong low, right? And then if it pushes up and stops us out there we go. We got stopped out at that high instead of letting it go all the way back to break even. But maybe that's not the strategy right now, and we're not going to change it right for the moment, because honestly, this could get close to break even and then rip downwards, right? This could just be a higher time frame pullback and then it rips all the way down to the blue line. We've seen that happen too. So I want to see what kind of plays out. But yeah, we'll monitor it. But all right, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'm going to close out the stream now. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So great stream today. But I'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. 6:30 a.m. same time, same place. All right. If you're watching right now on X, please go and follow us on Twitch. You'll have a much better streaming experience. You'll help me get to affiliate. And also, yeah, it's better chatting experience over there too. So if you're on X right now, come over to Twitch. Come follow me. Help me get to affiliate. I'd really, really, really appreciate that. I'm really trying to work to get to the Twitch affiliate. I'm so close. I'm so close, but I need like, I think I need like 0.7 more viewers per stream. So if like literally just one of you comes over there and just hangs out on our streams, I'll get to affiliate by end of week. So, but if not, it's okay. We keep growing. We stay consistent. Also, I don't really shield as much, but join our affiliates. You see the affiliate roll thing going on BITUNIX, WEEX, and BLOFIN. If you're looking to do this futures trading and you want a good exchange, use my affiliate links. All are below these videos and the links, or link in my bio. And join our affiliates. There's all gifts for you guys too if you sign up, like bonus gifts, sign up gifts, futures trading gifts. I also have copy trading on both BLOFIN and WEEX. So go sign up for those. And when I start taking these trades again and start getting these dubs, you will get the same dubs. So, or same losses too, which you guys have experienced also. So, but yeah, sign up for those links. Get trading on those exchanges. They're, in my opinion, the best exchanges to trade on at the moment. I love all of them. I wouldn't be sharing them if I didn't use them. I literally use all of them. So, and I trade on all of them. So, yeah, go sign up for those. But all right, everyone, I'm gonna close out, and we'll.